Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day after the mini squoze. We're going to start a little bit early today. So for those that are just joining us for the first time, normally we start just before 9:30 market open. But since the pre-market's looking pretty decent and I want to set up some support and resistance lines for today, we will start a little early. So that's your heads up that even though the stream starts at 9:30, if you come here before 9:20, I won't be started. But 9:20 is probably the earliest I'll start if the market's gone nuts. I don't need more than 10 minutes. All right, and this is our new branding. I just whipped up this morning from 7 o'clock to now. We got the Holy Trinity, the diamond that is formed from coal under pressure, the sour lemon that is both awesome and sour. It both burns and gives, makes drinks delicious, and burns out your eyeballs. Don't use it for eye care. And then the reward banana, and that is your profits. And I snuck in a maple leaf since I'm Canadian, and all the Americans are going to hate me, but it's all good. Yeah, I couldn't really get behind the tendies. Tendies are nice and all, but man, there's better stuff than chicken fingers. I'll take a burger over chicken fingers, but a banana, well, 10-8, there's nothing but a cold, hard yellow banana, which also happens to be my favorite color, banana yellow, and the color of my new Cybertruck when this is all over. Gonna get a nice lemon, citrus, or banana yellow, whichever color I can get easier. Cybertruck. Don Cherry. Is Don Cherry still alive? He better be still alive. I hope he didn't die. uh, anyways, all right, let's get this started. I wasted enough time. We need all of it. Okay. So, close this down, get rid of Photoshop so I don't lag like hell. Okay. All right, so I was just looking at the yesterday's mini squoze. So yeah, definitely here was probably like the volume wasn't that high, right? So well, it was high, but it wasn't like insane. This is insanity. But you see how the insanity ramps up and the volume kind of goes to the moon, right? So I'm guessing there's a little bit of a squeeze in here, and that kind of makes sense because basically you're not going to squeeze somebody out here, right? But when the volume ramped up, the short sellers are like, you know what, it'll turn around. Maybe they got in a little bit more. And then when it showed signs that it wasn't stopping, for those that followed all of yesterday, then it's like, fuck. And then, fuck. And you see the steepness, right? So that's kind of what a squeeze looks like, but just on a macro scale. So I think right here was a bit of a micro squeeze. And then, sounds dirty. And then the reason the volume's super high is, of course, everyone profit taking. You have all of these people, and some of them want to get out. So you're going to have a lot of volume at the tip. A lot of volume. God, this channel's so phallic. Getting that volume. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm in studio mode. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't realize the screen didn't flip. So I was just talking about this and the volume right here. So the volume goes up. We got excessive volume here and everything I just said for the last couple minutes. So I'm going to now set up the resistance and support line. So I have to go back and look at the past. For as Lord Cain decrees, past controls the future. And he is not wrong. Or who dictates the past controls the future, and he who controls the future dictates the past. And it is true. All right. So, it's going to be 14 in robo time today. So 39994 is essentially 14. So I'm just going to, whatever, close enough. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's much. So just like yesterday, we blew through this pretty quickly. And if we go back, Yeah, see how we just blew through it? We jumped over the support line, which I could just move up there. Then we jumped to basically this one, which I can just move up to, well, actually put it here, put it up below the red. And then we jumped up to the next one, which is right here, right? So that's how support and resistance works. So as I said, when we got up here, it was going to be a lot easier to get to 14 once we got out of this. What I did not expect is how fast we got out of this. And that was, I expected a little bit more fight, but again, easy come, easy go, right? So once we get over 1126, only thing that's stopping us is really this. There's nothing here. There's a giant hole, right? So we just blew through it. All things were great, and bam. So yeah, we slowed down at 1175, 12, which is basically this and this, right? 11, 12, right? So then after we got through that, it was just clear sailing. So this is great. Now, what happens when we go past 14? So record high is 1455. God, it's so nice to be looking at the chart in like 50-cent increments, not fucking pennies. Okay, so this is going back to January. So there's 55. The next, so we got lines on these guys. You can see how some of these lines are lining up perfectly. So like this one here, I could lower it, but you know, it probably started here and now it's shifted a little bit higher because it's closer to a psychological number like 75 or 55. Man, that's 19. The fuck if we get there, eh? One day we'll get there. Okay. If we get to 19 today, I'm going to shit my pants. I'm going to have to go out and buy brown pants. Oh my god. But the only way we're going to get to 19 today is if we go into a full squeeze. But I don't think that's going to happen. But anyways, let's set this up in case it does. So 1575. So this is a 30-minute chart, right? So each one of these, two of these is an hour. So in one span of time, we did go from 13 to 19, right? But this is also part of the original squeeze. And all those short sellers don't exist anymore. So it's foolish to think we're going to do this again in the same manner. But we did pick up a lot of people. These guys are dead. These guys are dead. So it'll be all of these people, all the people that voted against us, which about 1/3 to 1/30th of our volume is short sellers. So there's going to be a lot. This is almost like a full month, right? There's got to be a lot of people we got to kick out. And so their time is a coming. And what does that mean for us? We will see. It's going to be exciting. All right, so 30 seconds on the clock. And this party is about to kick off. And let's get my advanced trading dashboard going so I don't get ran over. Yeah. uh, Okay, so we open at 1335. Not bad. Just give me a second here. Can't remember my fucking password. Okay. So I expect a bit of selling. Just because we opened up, high. If we don't get a bit of selling, then it's going to be a hardcore up motion. All right, I gotta sit up and get ready. Today's gonna be something. All right. So I'm currently up $3,000 on AMC. AMC is about to go rogue. Okay. Buy. Okay, it's going down. Good. Okay, so this is just a breather. Okay. Mhm. Okay, we're looking good. Yeah, it looks like we're in for another. Holy crap, we're at 6 million on open. Yeah, we're going up. We're gonna go up fast. Okay. So this is just a sell-off breather that's not even happening. So, oof. Yeah, it's gonna go nuts. Come on, give us a good down push so we can come swinging out of this. That's what we need. We just need a nice big red, and then we're gonna come flying out of this. So if you have a position from overnight, it's 50-50 if you should sell right now. I'm hoping for a large red, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen. Volume is nuts. I'm showing 16 million volume on my active trading software. Excellent. Yeah. All right, I'm going to lock in. I think I'm going to lock in my profits. God damn, it's hard. It doesn't know what it's doing. Well, we're going up no matter what today, for sure. It's whether we're going to go down before we go up. I think we're going to get a bit of red here. I really hope we get a bit of red because that will just solidify where we are. And that'll be awesome. A little breather before the crazy storm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is good. All right, excellent. We're just locking in profits. So this is going to strengthen our floor basically. As long as we don't go completely below the 1255 line, which would be nuts. This is just solidifying our push to 14 because we're going to need the support because 14 is going to rebound us. So this is perfect. This is perfect. Yeah. This is good. We're all getting rich together. After a month and a half of watching paint dry, by George, today's the day. My covered call is murdering me, but I'm going to fix that by basically buying out my covered call at the dip because after the dip we're going to go nuts if we don't go nuts before then. And then I'll buy an option contract for like 1350, and then when it blows up, I'm gonna be laughing. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch that commission. That commission's gonna murder you, man. Oh no. No, tomorrow's still coming, overkill. Wait until you go through your first squeeze. I won't be able to pan the screen fast enough. It'll just go up like this and be like, oh my god. Like, I won't be able to keep up. It's gonna be nuts. So right now I'm zoomed out pretty far, right? I got 16 to 11. We normally play like this, right? Not even. We're normally there, that close. This is our normal zoom level, right? But I can already anticipate the how big the motions are going to be, so I can't stay that close. Yeah, yeah, it's nuts. So yeah, whenever you look at a chart, you should always look at the scale on the side because if I zoom in, if I go back a month and zoom in, it'll be like pixels because we only moved a penny, but this is like 20 cents. That's like what took us a couple days. Just 4 days ago, we were fighting over pennies for half a day. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. It was nuts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's see where this bad boy's gonna turn around. So we'll get our dip. We should see support right here or right here. Yeah, we're seeing support right here, but that's good. Let her do her thing. How's the rest of the market? Okay, the rest of the market's gonna play ball today. Ooh, and they're surging. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, we're gonna get rich today. It's good. So this is what I was talking about on close yesterday. That we're either gonna go red then green, or we're gonna go green then red. So in this case, we went green. We're probably gonna dip down to like -1%, or this might be the floor. And then that's all the profit taking. So we just went from 7% to 1.5%. So that's gives us that good buffer to get out the paper hands, the profit takers, whoever needs to get out, blah, 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 who cares? What you don't want is to basically go up another 20% because then there'll be so much profit taking, we'll go down 30%. And so you want to shake them out early so they can't do any damage later, basically. And the shaking, if you will, the metaphorical shaking, only lasts probably hours, days, maybe, depending. So it's good to get them done. Shake them out for the day, basically. Or at least get them out of our hair until the afternoon, which, they're going to sell anyways because it's a Friday, right? So we get them out now, we run as far as we can, and then around 1 o'clock we get our sell. But, you know, and so if you're a tactical trader, you need to bail before 1 o'clock, right? You try to bail before 12, but you got to judge what's going on, right? And then you want to get back in because you won't be able to buy quick enough on Monday. And Monday it will just fucking blast. And then I don't know what's going to happen. So now if we go up ridiculous today, maybe Monday will be muted because honestly the stock needs to breathe if we go up another 30%. You can't just keep going 30, 30, 30, 30. The stock can't take it. Although, if it does do that, then we're going to probably go into a short squeeze, which I was talking about 3 days ago. So now we had a 30% day. We started at 7% positive. So that's going to put the fear into the short sellers. So let's see. Let's see if we can do it. And then we're all going to get rich together. And this ape rocket is finally going to get some atmospheric trajectory. Oh, it's good to see your back, Cedar. I haven't seen you in ages. That's good. We're getting the crews back together. How much money do I have right now? Quite a bit. I think it's time for $1,000 YOLO. Maybe. I'd be hesitant to think it's going up right now. It's getting a little bit of excitement, but I think this might be a dead cat. You're going to get a technical boost as we go over this red here, but I think that black line is going to put a piss in our parade. Actually, I'm going to move this line down to here because there's clearly a support line right here. So we're going to get a resist. And then I'll put another one back up here. Right there. And there's also another one where my mouse is, but we don't need 1.5 million. Fuck it, I'll do it. Gives us something to watch. I'm like, we don't need 1.5 million lines, but out here. I mean, you could subdivide this into oblivion. You can technically put a line for every single peak and valley. Technically, this line should be up here, but I'm going to just put it here, a wish-washy line. Sweet. Yeah, Zach squeezed his last handy. Oh, poor Zach. GME, for those that follow this channel, GME is our older stepbrother that we want to expire. He's hogging all the resources. So as much as people don't want GME versus AMC, it is GME, AMC, and all this versus Citadel, but GME is a giant turd. The price it's at is ridiculous, and all it can do is serve to bring AMC down, because the investors that are in GMC will bail on AMC as well when GMC goes south. Now today doesn't hold to that, right? it just went up 30%. So all the really simple investors are going to be like, well, it's going to go up another 20. So they won't throw out AMC. They're going to sell their GME and they're going to buy AMC, right? They're going to make a irrational decision, take a 30% loss or 100% loss, well, not 100%, but whatever they've lost, right? And then they're going to come over to here or Dodge or whatever's doing well, right? So today that doesn't hold up, but when we're not doing so well, they basically just add crap onto us. They take money away from us, or when they crash, they take people with us, right? And it's not really a problem of the stock, it's just a problem of that type of investor, right? So we would be better served if GME just kind of leveled out, got to a reasonable price, or just straight up died. Whichever one comes first. Because then we won't lose these investors because they will have a reasonable price stock and they won't be losing their shirts all the time because they're making really dumb choices. Like, fuck, GME is not $400. Like, what were they thinking? Like, oh my god. Jesus, even AMC is not worth $400. Like, God. It's crazy. Yeah. Because GME did have a last minute run. I don't know if we led the pack or GME led the pack or I don't know. Right? It probably is us. We led the pack and then basically people piled into GME thinking it might be next and as a result caused the motion that they wanted because they put the lotion into motion. Yeah, I think that's probably what happened. Basically FOMO and then FOMO turned into real mo. Real missing out. FOMO is the fear of missing out for those that are new to that term, i.e., the idea that people bail in or bail out under fear or greed, the primary drivers of the market. All right, so we're just kind of trucking around till 10:30. What am I supposed to look at the Dow Jones? Not too bad. I mean, it looks impressive if you do this, but all in all, it's good. But it did take like a 2% hit yesterday, right? Like that was astronomically terrible, right? So this is just its recovery from being shot in the knee on the 11th. So it's not too amazing, but if we get back to here or something, oh sweet lord. That's basically the market taking a bullet, going, fuck this, I'm Arnold, and just walking it off. It's like, you've been shot, sir. No, fuck it. I don't believe in bullets. Go, Imperial Space Marine. I can't die if I just refuse. No, I'm not dying today, sorry. Nope. Can't die. Too much to do. That's how you become invincible. Eventually, though, one of those bullets are going to put the Dow down, but we're all pretty much bulls here, so we're not the gay bear, the Care Bear. So when we see blood, it just makes us buy more. Whereas the bear, they smell blood and they show up when blood happens, right? It's a good metaphor. I love it. That's why you can't show fear. And you can't bring around your lady friend because they can smell it. Yeah. Now that's also the problem with bulls, sorry, is that they may just charge at anything, right? They see red and they double down, right? And that's where the bear gets trapped, or sorry, the bull gets trapped. And the bear is ultimately too pessimistic, so they miss out all the time. And so that's the celestial battle between the two entities that goes on all the time. It's great. Yeah. But now with the rise of the retard investor, the gorillas, us, we now have bananas, lemons, and rockets. And diamonds now added. Oh, and space exploration added to the mix. Yep. All right, so we're just gonna keep trucking sideways. So we got really good volume, but it's just I wouldn't say stalemating, but it's gonna happen, but it's just taking its time. So that's perfectly fine. Party's not over yet. Yeah, we're at 37 million volume, and we haven't even hit 10 o'clock. Oh, yeah, we're close though, but we're trucking. It just doesn't look so impressive because I'm zoomed out. But if I zoom in, these are pretty big. But there's basically a big fight going on, and then boom, it's gonna just bounce all over the place. So don't think we're not moving. Sure are. So we're gonna probably hold off on buying until around 10:30, and then we're gonna go all in and ride this baby to the clouds. It's gonna be good. Hans, get the diamond werfen. No, the one that werfs diamonds. Oh yeah, the boiler bands will be completely busted because um, they don't work when the market goes crazy because your averages are all wrong. Just like all the MACs and all those things, moving average, MACs and MACDs and EMAX. Yeah, EMAX. Or EMAs. All of those are going to be like, oh, I told you so, after the fact. And they're all going to be fucking broken too, right? Because the the lines don't tell you what's going to happen. They tell you what has happened after the fact. And two, they don't really put in the psychology. The lines are just averages. So, yeah, everything's going to be busted because of that 30%. Yeah. Which is partly why I don't use them. I don't. The stocks that I play on are too crazy, I guess, for any of that stuff to be useful. Hans and Franz, excellent. If we can have Sergeant Schultz, and he will see nothing. Nothing? Ah, so good. But Colonel Hogan, why is there a lady here? Oh, we're just smuggling her out of the country. I gotta go. Hogan's Heroes, so good. Yeah. Well, it's good to have you back, Cedar. It's good to have the gang back. We're growing pretty good. This YouTube channel's gotten better. I'm pretty much stocks. I buy stocks and write it up, write it down. Um, Option calls puts is more gambling. And so if you're more comfortable with all or nothing gambles, go to town. But for us, we don't want the time limit. You know how broke we would be waiting 2 months. Yeah. But technically, you could buy, like right now, you could buy a call on the way down for 13.50, and then when we come back up, you could play it that way, or you could buy shares when we get down here, and then you can ride it up. The difference is you pay less, so you can buy more with the calls, but you run the risk of them expiring today, sort of deal, right? You got a time limit, but with with options, you can buy more than you actually have. Like I did a $250,000 YOLO, 250K equivalency, only using $4,000. So like that's quite the multiplication effect, right? So But then, of course, that 4K went to 0 because I got the time wrong. Sad pandas. So, a disgusting W shape. Add a lot of emotion to that. So we'll see if we get the W, and then that could lead to a breakout. But I'm thinking this line's going to probably roll us, because these guys are slowing down. Man, I'm having trouble saying S's today. This guy's slowing down. He's slowing down. So I think we're going to go rip and then rip. So we'll roll, and then we will just move that up a little. So we'll roll, and then we'll go up. Yeah. Okay, so to answer that, Granddaddy Funk, why we have a second. So options have a price called the premium attached to them. And then basically, if you buy an option, you pay a premium. So let's say the premium's 50 cents. So it costs you 50 cents per share, if you will, and you have to buy 100 shares, one contract. So you buy one contract, 100 shares, but you only pay 50 cents per share. As the shares go up, though, right? So you only paid 50 cents, not $13, which is where we are now. When it goes up and it gains value, there's a little bit of math, but if it's not in the money, which means it's not over your number, it might gain value because it's becoming a better and better investment, and it would cost more and more for somebody to buy in. But because it gained value, you went from 50 cents to 60 cents, right? There's a 10% increase, right? 50 cents to $1, 100% increase, right? So there's how you make the money, right? And then if it goes over your number, you start getting the value. So if it's 13, your number, and it goes to 14, you get $1 of value plus whatever value is added by the math in the background. So if you bought it like 5 cents and it ends up being like $3, what's, how divide that, right? So as soon as your tiny little thing becomes a big thing, as soon as it gets intrinsic value, you've made your money hand over fist, right? And that's where the real power is. Like, you can buy these things as low as a penny, and then when they go into the intrinsic value, they have a whole dollar attached to them, to your shares, right? So you got a penny, you bought a fistful of shares for $1, and now they're worth $100 each. It's like, okay, you made $99 for the cost of $1. So, anyways, that's the game. And even if they don't finish in the money, as long as they go up before the time takes over, you're rich. Yeah. But the risk is 75% of people that buy calls are going to not win. So basically, it ends up not being at their number, or they run out of time, which is basically the same thing. And so as time goes by, your number decays and decays and decays, and it decays quite quickly in the last day, which is Fridays, depending on what weekly or monthly time you bought into. So they're basically losing like 60% every 3 hours, let's say. So it gets quick. But if you know something big's going to happen, like say today, right? And as it's decaying and decaying and decaying, it's going to get down to like 3 cents, right? And if you buy up a whole bunch at 3 cents and it jacks up to $16, oh fuck, you're printing Lambos. Like, and whoever wrote that call is fucking broke. Like, they're gone, like lost their house, like, that sort of deal. It's bad. So anyways, that's the risk with options. So, extreme winners and somebody got fucked. It's hard. So we did kind of bounce off that line. Did we even touch it? No, we didn't even touch it. Okay, so good. So we should start seeing strength soon. I want to see a little bit of a downsell to the 1030, and then we're going to get turbo boost. Ooh, Nasdaq's about to take off. That's a strong poise, like a cobra ready to strike. It's looking good. Yeah, this one should ride down just a bit to 1030. And then I think that will be what gets us going. So right now we're probably got weighed down by GME. Or potentially GME is not weighing us down. What's their volume? Oh, their volume's pretty low. Okay, so maybe not. Because our volume is quite high. Yeah, we're doing great. We definitely have slowed down, you can see here. This is your relative speed O-meter, also known as volume. So the mornings are always going to be the most intense, and then most trading's done by 11 o'clock. But we tend to lag between 10:30, 10:15, 10:30 area because we don't have a lot of sellers usually. So if the sellers are supposed to get stronger as we get around here, they basically just weaken and our buyers take a breather basically. So this is just a retard push. I wouldn't buy into it. It's too early. It's not at the right time. And they're just trying too hard, which means it's going to get crushed. And then we're going to slowly drift up. So somebody made a huge buy-in. Yep, that was a big buy-in, but they're going to probably lose money before they make money. But they're getting in for the rush that's going to happen soon. So now we all know that the stock is going to go do this, but we don't know when it's going to kick off. So what we're doing is we're going to try to find the bottom, get in, and then it might keep going a little bit more, but this is going to happen, and we just are trying to get the best price, the best seats, basically, before the party starts. But yeah, don't buy into this. I don't think this is going to hold. Even if they try to do a FOMO here, it's not the right time. It's not a good idea to try to do a bull run before 10:30. But I can always be wrong. But normally this is like I wouldn't call it a bull trap, but you basically you buy in because you're like FOMO, fear missing out, and then you get fucking nuked when the guy sells. So the guy that bought here, right, triggers a FOMO, you get in, and then he sells all his shit, making a red that's even bigger than this, and you just lost everything. Yeah. So now we're just made a large W. So this should have a roll as well. All right, let's take a look at the broader market, just in case this is indeed a push. I think this is just retard money. Yeah. All of these are teetering. They're teetering to go down. So, oh, GME just surged. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. So basically, there's some article that hyped up GME, and that dragged us up. But for GME, it's not bad timing. They're in a U shape. For us, it's kind of stupid. So as soon as that hype's over, we're going to get hit with a red. So this is where you'd short sell. You bet on it going down. And then you'd bet to probably right about here or here. Then you'd switch over and ride it up. Yeah. Yeah, retard money. Yeah. Definition of retard. Mentally withheld. Yeah. My favorite term. One of my favorite terms, I should say. Because yeah, it's irrational, it's stupid, and I mean with the market, yeah, you can move the needle if enough people do dumb things. Cool, but eventually the fundamentals are going to crush you, and so it's like it's stupid. It might work, and if it works, well, good on you. But just like Dodge, everyone's getting in. A lot of people got rich. Then she blows up, and it's like, you know, or everyone that followed Elon on Bitcoin, right? They got rich, then it blew up. So as long as you're not the last person out, all right, you played the game and you won, right? But it doesn't make it good, right, or anything, right? Rational. Yeah. So they're trying. Okay. So what are we doing in the broader market? Down, down, down. So see, that's what I could feel. And here it is. This is not critically down. It's not bad. It's just taking a breather. But that should weigh on us. And that's why we shouldn't. We got to have our 1030 dip. So whatever we're doing now is going to have a dip at 1030. And then I'll get in on the dip. Yeah. You could try to guess the top here. But I think this is pretty irrational. And it's going to get punished. Toying with the stock gods. They are going to punish you. Excuse me. Where is the Dow? Oh, geez. Way over there. Let's bring this down so we can have it all up on one screen. Okay. So that's our Dow. So this is our AMC numbers. Dow's here. So you can watch the Dow float up or down, or you can watch that green there. And then I'll put GME on here as well. Here we go. GME's the blue one. This is GME's slider. Actually, I think I can set this to the right. Yeah. No, I guess I can't. All right. Well, anyways, so let's put these guys down. Got to get them kind of on the same size level. Okay, so we're watching the tips on these colors to see what's going on. And I want to elongate us a little bit. Okay. I don't like charts that are too compressed, because if they're too compressed, you lose out on the personality of the stock. And if they're too elongated, you can't see shit. So you have to kind of wedge between them. And you got to watch too. Like I got screwed up a bit yesterday because when you're changing the chart, the averages and how the stock moves and the sizes that you expect to see all shift because the stock now has so much more energy, right? So you have to kind of balance it out, because if you start adjusting the chart to what looks normal, all of a sudden now normal is 50 cents or a dollar. And then when the stock moves, like we had with the volume, it moves a tiny bit. Then you're like, oh, that's nothing. Meanwhile, that was like $30 million, like, because your perspective's all wrong. So that's more chart reading issues, but keep that in mind, because that screwed me up a lot when I was an early investor. Every time you went from one person's chart to another person's chart, it's like fucking learning a new language, because there are charts all over the friggin' place, and it's a different scale and a different size. So, anyways. Oh, so two of my weed companies that I had have been delisted. Apria and the Flying Dutchman. Rip. Ah, cool. Well, that's the last time I used this advanced dashboard. Good thing I didn't have any shares in them. Exactly. Yeah. 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 No, I used to trade Canadian cannabis a lot, and that's where I got my start in stock trading. I'm like, there's no better time than the gold rush, right? And then my health kind of took a tumble, so I've been kind of working a day job and dying, not figuratively, not actually. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's get back into this horse. Meme stocks are great. Okay, so we're still putt-putting. I'm not going to do anything until 10:30. Markets are showing strength. That I'm not going to buy into this FOMO. Because this could just come down like this, like right off the screen. It's not hard for a huge sell-off. And we're riding high already, 5%. So the risk of falling increases as we go higher and higher and higher. It's greater and greater and greater chances of collapsing. So what we need is a good period of time to lock in that 30 from yesterday. If we don't get that, we could potentially go into yesterday's profits. And of course, that would be mucho succo. But yeah. Yeah. If you wanted to do a YOLO, I would do an option buy call. So buy a call for the expiry of today and buy it for 13.50, which we're bordering on right now. So it'll cost you about 60 cents, but then, or well, I wouldn't say buy it right now, but prep for it. Sorry, I said we bordering on it, not buy it, right? So you prep for it. So when it goes back down, you got the time expiry, and if you get it after 10:30, we should be taking off. So you might be out 60 cents on the dollar or on the share, but if we go up, you're going to be murdering money. Yeah. Yeah. I might do that YOLO. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the option chain on a second screen. It's looking tempting. I think we can still go a little bit down. It's right now 57 cents, 56 cents, but the time component's really eating at it. So if we can just get a little bit of red, I want to get closer to 10:30 so I don't pay more than I have to. Uh, no. So if it's 60 cents a share, you're going to pay $60 in or sorry, no, you're going to pay 60 cents times 100 in premiums per contract. So you have to buy them in blocks of 100. So you buy one contract, you get 100 shares, paying 60 cents a share. If you execute it, you want it, you're going to pay 60 cents, which you already paid, and the strike price, 13.50. But what you do is you don't execute it, you just let it gain profit. So instead of being 60 cents, you then sell it back at 120 cents, $1.20, right? And you just doubled your money because you only paid 60 cents times whatever, and you're selling it back for 120 times whatever, right? And that's the game with options. But what happens is that 60 cents is plummeting to the earth right now because we're getting close to the end of the day, end of the week. So the gamble is it has to go up and a lot before the end of the day. If not, it's going to go 60 cents, 50 cents, 40 cents, and you're going to go, fuck, there's all my money. Yeah. And then you go, well, it's only, 60 cents times 100. But if you do like me, instead of buying $4,000 worth of shares, you buy $4,000 worth of options, which is the equivalency of about $250,000 worth of shares. So when you go up $1, you're going up $250,000 worth of shares profit. And that is nuts. And that's why options are nuts. And that's why pros are and gamblers love options. But if you get it wrong, that $400 goes to zero. So it's all or nothing per se. Because that time component eats at you, right? So it literally is all or nothing, or you're going to take like a 60% loss. So it's really close to being nothing. Yeah. Because like right now, if you bought at 60 cents, it's now 48 cents, right? So a little bit of time decay and a little bit of price going down decay. And so you got, you would have just lost what, 20%? You're almost bordering on 40% losses if you would have bought a minute ago. But if it goes up, reverse that, right? What else gives you 40% in less than 2 minutes? Maybe a drug deal. So, anyways, that's options for you. So right now I have a losing option because I wrote a covered call before we took off for like 0 cents to just make some extra money. Now that we've taken off and we're pretty much bordering 14, that contract is worth a lot more than it actually is. But the beauty of this kind of contract is that I offered my shares at a certain price. So you can take my shares, you can buy from me at a certain price. But if that certain price is what you paid for, the stocks you paid for, then you don't care if they take your money because you didn't lose any principal, right? And so they basically have two choices. They either take your shares or they take your shares and sell to the market, netting the profit, or expire worthless, I guess, if it goes the other way. So for you, it doesn't matter because it's either going to be you get all your money because they got to pay you for them, or they give you the premium and nothing happens. You get the premium no matter what. So it's kind of win-win. But I'm looking at it right now. I can't sell my shares because this thing's holding me up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy someone else's contract to cover my contract. So I owe 4,000 shares, right? Let's say. So I'm going to buy 4,000 shares from someone else at a cheaper, well, actually in this case, a more expensive price, almost 10 times more expensive price. But that will cover my obligations. And then if I buy more, right, I can actually win as it goes up and I can sell my shares. I can get out if I want to. So anyways, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to weigh out the numbers, but anyways, options are a fun thing if that's your jam. Yeah, and this whole day trading stuff is like the bad faith and day stuff. It's just because you need to have a certain amount of capital. So right now I'm rolling with $57,000, including losses. So I want to get back to 62, which is probably when we hit 14. We'll probably be back there. Oh, no, that 4,000 YOLO is new money. Yeah, so I should be back around 61 when we hit 14. Okay. So, let's see what's going on, because it's about time to probably get in before the jump. Oh, S&P's about to go. Nova, excellent. Yep, I think we're about to take off. Yeah, we're going to have our 1030 dip, but Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to get prepped for takeoff. Okay, how much money do I need to... Okay, excellent. All right, my pre-flight checks are complete. I'm ready to rock when this takes off. Okay, so I'm buying pretty much 10:30 on the dot. I'll be buying... I'm going to let this do its thing. I'm going to take a quick combat piss, and then I'll buy... If we don't see any strength after 10:30, then we're going to go take a bit of a nosedive, and it'll be around 10:40 or 10:50 we take off. We're green across the board, yeah. All right, BRB. All right, back. Yeah. Exactly, Daryl. Yeah, you can't generally go 30%, 30%, 30%. There has to be a breather, as they like to call it, or consolidation, or whatever. Consolidation, though, I see a lot of people use that. The market's just consolidated. It's like in a giant crash. Oh no, it's just consolidation. You're like, buddy, it's negative 40. It ain't consolidating. The thing's having a heart attack and it's bleeding out. Oh, he's just resting. He'll be fine. God, he'll be stone dead in a moment. Just put him on the cart. Oh man. Oh, gotta take some Advil for this raging headache. Okay. So, actually, I'm gonna turn the brightness down on my monitor. Ah, my fucking head's killing me. And now I can't see shit. Okay. All right, whatever. No, Billy. Kitty's just having a nap. He was out mousing all night. Oh man, my old cat used to be such a good mouser. And he brings them back alive. All right. So, looks like we're doing okay here. Um, yeah, it's about to take off. Okay. So yeah. So anytime now, I'd probably buy in. I'm setting up an order right now, actually. Uh, okay. Okay. Good. I'm in. Okay. So I'm gonna ride this baby. Okay. Good, good, good. All right. I got out of my covered call. Only cost me an extra $1,000, but that's gonna save me. I'll be able to get out. So here's the reckoning. So there was no weakness at 10:30, so I'm back in at around here. So we might still have a squeeze, or sorry, not a squeeze, a downwards motion, but not yet. Sweet, I'm up $5,000 just from this. Printing money. All right. And this is really chump change, but I don't have a lot of money, so I'm slowly working my way up, even with the massive losing money here and there. Win big, lose moderate. That's the plan. Eventually, it all comes out in the wash. I usually make about 60% to 43% a year. I think the last year I was playing, I was at 43.6%. This year, I'm at least 200%. But then that's great because AMC has just been going up, so it's I haven't even had to work for it, except for maybe right in the early days in January. I had to make some tough calls because that baby crashed from 20, and that hurt bad. But that's all behind us. So our volume is through the roof. We're now at 67 million. Yeah. Mine showing 68 million on the professional trading view. All right. So we're just bouncing off this line. All right. Well, now that my money is free, I can now buy and sell like no one's business. So Yeah, well, that's really it, right? If you um, if you have a 2-day rager and you make all your money in 2 days, you have the rest of the year to just fucking like. It's like the old adage, right? The terrorists only have to be right once, and the defenders have to be right all the time. Well, you're the terrorist. All you got to do is bomb one building. So as long as you plan it carefully, you just have to get right once a year, right? Or, well, whenever you need money. Whereas, you know, whoever has to be on guard all the time. So you don't have to win them all. You just got to win one good one. One big heist. You're the bad guy. So, and the good thing too is you can bet on a million horses, and some of them will die, some of them won't make it, but the one that wins, as long as you didn't bet like, $1 million on a lame horse, you bet a penny on a lame horse and it comes back and gives you 100. All right. So you can spread, right? I don't like doing that because I like the personality. I like to know my stock so I don't get burned or make dumb choices based on bad information. Should get rid of that. It's in the way. But yeah, it's a tactic, a valid tactic. All right. So $500 in my pocket. So I think we're going to have our dip. So I'm going to sell everything. Okay. So I'm all out. Excellent. We'll let this do a dip and then I'll get all in and go for a run. All right. Now I have $56,000 I can play with now. Fuck, that was a long time to get my money back. Well, I still haven't got all my money back, but that's because I sold before we hit 14. But we'll ride her up. So we didn't get a dip at 10:30. So whatever you deny a dip, it happens later. So they did a dip at 10:30 right here, see? But we need something like this. You can't deny the dip. And this could have been a bit of a dip, right? But you need a solid pull down like this. We should see this here. And so I'll buy at the end of this. So that's not bad. So yeah, gonna be a good day. Gonna fucking have steaks. And I'll be Joe. Is his name Ron Swanson? I'll be Ron Swanson for the day. I'm gonna wear off my mustache with friction. I'm buying 4,000 at a time. Yes. I'm basically all in, all out, all in, all out. And my current money is 61,000. So at the time, at 14, I could only buy 4 grand worth, basically. I'm actually 4,200 shares, give or take. But I did just take a $1,000-esque loss on my contract. I wanted to get out while the getting out was good. So I dodged this whole run up. Chances are the option would have expired meaningless at the end of the day, but I wasn't going to take the risk that there's a bull run. And then I start taking technically infinite losses. It won't be infinite losses, but basically I wouldn't get any of those gains. So I bailed out for $1,000. Probably a bad choice. Could have bailed out later, but fuck, I don't want to lose out on, star money, right? So what's $1,000? I'll fucking make it back in a minute. if I knew my 12-year-old self, oh yeah, fucking 1,000. Jesus, I make that in a heartbeat. Oh, you just lost 10 grand. Huh, whatever. Go wipe your ass with the $100 bills. We're out of toilet paper. If you get too nonchalant, though, you're gonna lose a lot of money. But it's part of the defense mechanism from the fear of losing money. And two, it really isn't a lot of money. You have to keep it in perspective. You can win big. So $1,000 is nothing when you're rolling, 100K or so. It's 1%. 1%'s a joke. We're up 8%, 9% right now, right? So if you had 100K, you'd be up $9,000 right now. And that's just overnight. And yesterday you would have been up 30,000. And the day before you're up 20,000. And the day before that, and that, 14,000. Right? So it's like, sweet Jesus. So this is us trying to get through 14. Let's see. If we get solid through 14, I'll buy back in. But I'm expecting red. We need some negativity. So, yeah, look at that. See, they denied the dip wasn't enough. They tried surging. Don't deny the dip. Nasdaq's going to pay too. Dow's paying right now, which means we will pay. So if you're on this ride, I'd be getting out. Or you should have got out when I got out, I guess. But it's up to you. Again, I'm not your financial advisor. I'm just calling my trades, and if you follow, you follow. You don't, then you might be wiser than me. I'm not always right. Yeah. Now what are you gonna do? So right now it's pushing from the 14. I expect 14 to be quite the resistance line, right? Just like I just did, right? I got my money free. And so you're going to have selling when it hits 14. But we're not going down hard. And we haven't had a dip. So all of this kind of gravity, we got too much gravity basically. So we're defying gravity, but eventually we're going to run out of juice. So it's better to just come back, refuel, and go up instead of trying to push through. But they might do it. I'm not seeing any signs of it though. Look at how big of that buy sell was. Huge green, huge red. And then the follow-up green is tiny. Yeah, we're going down. They're losing steam. Unless somebody comes out of nowhere with the Bernie Sanders steel chair. No, the volume's not strong on that one. Oh, not ready, are you? The volume is strong. With that one. Oh, hello, Elon. Yeah, if you want my attention, just tag me. If I don't see a giant orange thing in the corner of my eye, I don't look down when the stock's moving quickly. So if you want to sell at 14, this time through, probably not. So we should be crashing. If you're not already out, then I just stay in. We should crash a little bit. Then when we go to 14 the next time, we're probably going to go for a run. Right now, though, we should be teetering on the down. But right now, it's kind of 50-50. So we should be going down, but someone might try to push it up. So you basically, if you sold early, you'd have a little bit of a buffer. If you sell now, it's like, you might as well just stay in. But I don't know. Yeah, we're basically just holding the line. We're still defying gravity. But that gravity's going to come. Oh, this brings back memories to the last time we were at 14. Gravity's coming. No, your stock can only go up. You're stupid. And I got banned from Reddit. And then we went down 30%. And then I gave them all the finger. I know what I'm doing. It's just a matter if the market is... I can't predict volume. I can't predict who's going to press the buy and sell button, right? But if everything goes the way it's going, we're going down. And it'll probably wipe out this. So we'll probably end up here because this is easy come. So we'll probably end up here if we get below this black line. You have to pay for the dip. You filthy bastards. Just get it over with. Don't delay. You must pay the gatekeeper. The tendy man demands his tendies in payment to cross the river ranch. What the fuck? Oh, some cop was outside, just turned on his siren like point blank. I was like, what's the hell this noise? So there's a cop in the parking lot, I guess. I thought my computer was breaking down or something. All I hear is I'm like, what? What's going on? Oh, Jesus. All right. Oh, you can make unlimited trades if you have over 25,000. Yeah. So now if we hit 14, right, we're probably going to go through. But again, we still haven't paid for the dip. So you could probably sell now, or, well, when we hit 14, because you're 3 seconds delayed. So you could probably bail out now. And then this will be the last push. Then we get our dip. Then it's nothing but sky. You know, they're really trying for this 14, but you gotta pay the tendy man. Yeah, see the push down? The volume is strong. Oh man, this is difficult. They got the volume, but I don't think they can hold. Nope. They had good volume there. That was close. And then this is gonna fucking pendulum swing. So hopefully you were following along, got out. All right, now will this kick off the dip that has been overdue? Yes, it does. Let the good times roll. Come on, let's go. Get it over with. I got money to make. Piece of crap. Whoa, GME is going down the side of my screen. Yep, even the Dow's going down. Come on. Sink this Titanic. Get it over with. Then I can buy in lower. And we can ride this baby to the moon. Because the problem with this is that we're basically defying gravity, so we're in a dangerous position to buy. Because the more and more we defy gravity, the more and more we don't pay our taxes or our tolls, the greater and greater the crash is going to be. So it's like, this is cool and all, you know, they're pushing to 14, but they're just building up this massive, massive crash that's going to come. And I fucking don't want to go back to the 12s. Because then it's going to be a bitch to get back out again. It's like, because now we've completed the giant U shape, right? If you remember the larger picture, we've completed the large U shape. So this is the time that a roll happens, right? And that roll will be predicated or started by that massive crash because they didn't pay their stupid taxes. Then that stupid crash causes the bigger crash, which causes the roll, which sends us back into the fucking dark ages of 12. I want to be 14 plus. I want to get this squoze going. But they need to ease off on the gas. Gas it when we really need it. When we fucking start tanking. Wow, what's happening? The share's like frozen. What is going on? Maybe my cursing messages have finally made it to their wonderful ears. What time is it? 10:45? Shit. It's almost time to buy back in. They've completely avoided the dip, so God, I hate this when it gets like this. Because now it's basically we're gonna blast off any second now, or go into a cataclysmic rager because we didn't do our dip. By the time it gets like 10:50, which is coming up, basically the dip is over. So nothing but buyers and nothing but sky. But then we're now sitting on a time bomb. But I'm not going to miss out. So I guess I'm going to buy in the next 3 minutes. And then if I lose, I'll get out if it goes down to here. If not, we're going cloud hopping. Yeah. All right. I'm going to buy. Let's go all in. Okay. And we just wait. Just let it dip a little bit more. It still hasn't got through 14. Once it gets through 14, that's really going to be the thing. If it keeps bashing against the line, it's going to collapse under its gravitational weight. Yeah, we're going up to 110K. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, when in doubt, I buy in generally. Yeah, basically, I just I buy in to get out. You know, it's better to miss profit than to be in a cataclysmic nuclear accident. But see, the volume's not strong enough to really sustain what we're doing right now. And again, we haven't had a dip. Yeah, and see, they're all rising because they're past the dip, right? So the Dow basically had a dip. It paid for its sins. Where's ours, right? Like this is the dip. Like that ain't a dip. So it's we're treading water here. Exactly. I really want to get in, but I can feel it. I feel the giant red dildo. But if we get over this and we start climbing, I'll get in. But I want to see us here before I can buy in. So either here or here. But where we are right now is just, it's not good. The calm before the storm. Yeah. And our breakdown is pretty tight as well. And there's a resistance line here. So it's not like we're going to be able to run very far. So this might be the breakdown. Wonder how cheap puts are at the moment. Maybe I could take out a put. Oh, they're super cheap. Um, Okay. Yeah, I'm going to buy a put for the way down. That's a good idea. So if I buy a put, I'm new to options, so don't mind me being a little slow in the head. So if I buy a put for 14, so this surge is going to change the algorithm, right? And then yeah, be careful of that FOMO. We're still not out of the 14 woods yet. There's tons of people here that are going to be selling for profit. Okay, I want to take it a Okay, give me 1 second to work a calculator here because I'm really bad with math and I don't want to make. So I'm going to bet on it going down to 14, but I have to just do some quick division. I'm going to gamble $5,000 divided by 100. Okay, 50 times. Okay, so it's going to cost me, not bad, 2,000 bucks. Okay, so I want to buy 50 contracts. How much is that going to cost me? 2,500 bucks. Okay, perfect. Okay. Ah, motherfucker, it didn't execute quick enough. Damn it. That's the problem with options. I could have just made a killing there if my math skills were a little quicker. See? Son of a bitch. Well, so much for making money. Did it execute? Did option? Where's my market orders? Order entry, account details. Ah, here it is. Order status. Son of a bitch. So, no, I didn't. I didn't get it. I should have done market. The problem with doing market on an option is you really get a bad price. Like extremely bad price sometimes. Son of a bitch. So that would have made me probably I don't know, 20 grand. I just missed right there. Fuck. Anyways, but see, that's how technicals make you money, right? We knew this was too much. Once the FOMO was over, we're coming back. So, exactly. But anyways, that's why you follow this stream, because I know what I'm doing most of the time. For those that are new. Damn it. Okay, so now what's going to happen is as the time for an option, as the time goes by, it's going to lower the price. Or as this goes higher, it's going to lower the price. So you could have made a bet. Like I said, my option would have been just print money right now because it's going to keep going down. So you could readjust your put and bet it's probably going to go down to about 1350. And then that will be our dip that we need to fucking pay for. So, yeah. Yeah, she's not done yet. Man, I would have almost doubled my money now. Fuck. I got to be a little quicker on these options. Shit, I would have doubled my 20 grand. So that's 40 grand. So I would have made 20 grand. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Um uh okay, what can I do now? So it's going to probably go up to 14. So I could ditch this. Okay, I'm going to ditch this option. Where's my account details? Here we are. So I'm going to close my option call, cancel. Okay, and I am going to buy shares. Okay, I'm going to buy at market 4,000 shares. Preview. It's moving around too quickly. Okay, I need it to go back down just a little bit more. Or actually, I'll just buy 3,000 shares. There. Okay. Wait for it to go back down. I don't want to buy at 93 when I can get it cheaper. Actually, you know what? I'm going to set it up for 4,000 and I'll buy on the dip. That's what I'll do. I might miss the next trip to 14, but I'll get a better price. And while I wait on that, I'm going to look at the option chain while I keep that gun loaded. So if I do a put, so I'm going to bet on it going down, and I bet at 14 and lower, it'll cost me 65 cents right now. So if it goes up to 14 and holds for a bit, yeah, like this, it's going to strengthen the put. It'll lower the price because it's becoming less and less of a chance of ever executing. But we know better because we know the chart. The mathematics doesn't understand what's going on. So that's where we make our money, right? We abuse the system. So if I bet at 350, we can get back to 350, I will make a fuck ton of money. Yeah. Well, I could do the same bet. If we can go up here and just hold for a second, I'll bet back to 14. And I'll bet, yeah, 20 grand. And then when it blows past it, I'll be laughing. Yeah. We should be going for our breakout. We still haven't had our dip, but we should be lining up for a breakout. So now it's getting dangerous to bet down. But I still want to see a good dip to 350. Hard to tell. Good thing about options is they get cheaper and cheaper as time goes by, which is also their downfall if you're on the other side of it, I guess. All right, I'm going to take a gamble that we're going to 350. Probably going to regret this, aren't I? I'll make a... I'll make a $35,000 bet. Okay. I'll make a $35,000 bet that we're going down. But I have to cover the premium. Oh yeah, that's the problem actually. So if I make a $35,000 bet, I lose that right away. Oh yeah, I should probably not bet that big. Because I have to win my premium back. Right. Good. If it keeps going up, then it's just going to get easier and easier to short it. It's going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Okay. So I'm going to get my original bet back in. So I'm going to buy... Okay, I don't have enough money for that. Damn it. Where's all my money? 50 cents. So I can have half of 15 is 250. No. No way. Edit order. Yeah, I sure have enough money. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong one. That's why. Oh man, I'm gonna miss out on this one again. I was trying to sell covered and it's like, you don't have that many shares. I wasn't reading it properly. Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna miss out on this one. It's gone up 2 cents already. 3 cents. Oh my god, it's just going up because it's going right back to 14. God damn it, I missed it again. So there could have been a bunch of money. I really need to write this down. Yep. No, I'm a big boy, Cedra. I got this. I just have to do the math and I'm not quick enough yet because I'm not used to options. And I'm really bad at math. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's all good. So we still haven't had a dip. So I'll let this go up a little bit. If it crashes, I'll just buy my shares and let it ride. But if it goes up a bit more, then the options will correct their numbers because they kind of lag a little, or they cool off or heat up, and then I'll be able to bet back down. Yeah. But yeah, now I'm going back into day trader mode. Oh, and the new microphone will be here soon. So I bought a $300 microphone, so my voice will stop sounding like a $120 microphone. We're gonna go up to sexual chocolate levels. And it'll be great. Because everyone can do with more sexual chocolate. And I'll spend some time on the weekend trying to modify my voice so it's premium for you guys. Only the best. Oh, I forgot the icon was missing on the chat there. Reddit chat is nuts. I haven't had a chance to look at it just because today's been moving pretty quick. Yeah. No, this microphone, I love it. This is a Void Corsair headset, but I think they want more deeper tones. So with a better microphone, I'll get more of the bass, and then that will add to the quality level. All right. So I'm going to go with this is coming up to be our last probably dip. So we've basically burned off all the paper hands. So unless it's going to be real severe, real quick right now, this is the end. Oh, maybe I can short sell AMC now. I wonder if it'll let me. I bet you it won't. Preview. You cannot sell. Let me check. Chart. Oh, it's only going to let me short sell if I have my own shares to short. Is that even legal? So I have to borrow from myself. I guess that's a no. Oh, no. I got it. Sorry, I'm in my... They separate the short account. Never mind, I was in the wrong account. So it's like, you're trying to sell shit you don't have. I'm like, I can't do that, can I? Is it going to let me short? Oh, it might let me short. It might get rejected, though. Let's see here. US margin short, preview. Regulatory charges, it's going to be reviewed. It's subject to borrowing availability. Yeah, so basically, probably can't. All right, I'm going to short $4,000. Let's see if it lets me do it. Market. Okay, short $3,000. Let's see if that gets rejected. Okay. Looks like it just got rejected. Oh no, it allowed it. Wow, that was quick. But I can't see it. The fuck? Where is it? Okay, it executed, but it's not showing up in my holdings. So where is it? I don't want to fucking be holding on to a turd that I don't know exists. Okay, filled. Market order. Average fill price. Filled, canceled, canceled. I am so confused. Sell, market. It looks like it just got wiped. Oh, okay. Now it's gone. It's gone. They even deleted the order. The fuck's going on? I think there's something wrong with my account, and I need to figure this out quickly, or I'm going to be losing a lot of money. I can't. What the fuck? All my orders are missing. Okay, give me a second. This is dangerous. I'm short selling, and I have no control of being able to get out of the market. Ooh, you're getting some drama. But I'm all in on it going down. But I need to see if it executed or not. Nope, it looks like it hasn't. Nope. Okay, here. It looks like it just wiped my my order. Okay, that's good. That was weird. Yeah, there's no historical orders in my short account. Yeah, rejected. Okay, there it is. Oh, thank God. A little bit of panic. Wow, that was weird. I had to go through like 6 menus to find it. So it did get rejected. Good. It's just not showing up anywhere. So I still can't short AMC, which makes sense because utilization's 100%, right? All right, back to our game show. Oh no, shorting is awesome. Um, but of course, it's just buying long in the other direction. I'm definitely long AMC for sure. Where is my option chain? Okay, here we go. We're good to go. All right, so we're in a pennant shape. So we're basically looking at a break up or break down on 14. I'm going to say break down before the break up. But we're getting late in the day, and 12 o'clock tends to be a punchy uptime. So we're getting there. Now, do remember today is a sell day, right? So if we don't get enough height, there's going to be a selling off because it's a Friday. So there's potential for big money if you buy a put, you know, just before the crash, right? So hey, it's Pam the trader. All right. So everything's looking good. Our volume's at 108 million. Current price is 1404, 1402, 01, and we're going down. Yeah, we're going to fight at 14 for a bit. It's that damn Illuminati. Well, we're about to break up or break down, so whichever one it is. So I guess at this point, you'd probably want to do a tight condor kind of thing. I don't know what that's called. Straddle? Cedric can correct me, but you basically bet here and bet here. And so if it goes sideways, you lose 2 premiums. But if it goes either which way, Bob's your uncle. I don't know what that's called. Straddle, I think it's called, yeah. Or strangle? A straddle and a strangle. Don't know which one is which. I don't do options that much at all. I'm new to it, so I'm giving it a try now that my money is free. Looks like we might be going for the breakout. Oh, last minute turnaround. I don't know. I think these retards have money. I think they can still push. Um, yeah. So what? How are the options looking now for a put? We're looking at 34 cents to bet on it going down. So if I bet at 14, I would have to get to 14. I would have to get all the way basically to 13 to get my money back. Then I would start making hand over fist money. Yeah, it sucks. Although 13, 16, we could pull that off. And if you bet on 11.50, it's only 1 cent right now. Holy crap. How much money would you make if it crashed to 11 right now? A lot. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take a shot at 11.50. Even if it doubles, just doubles itself. I'm going to buy 7,000 contracts, $7,000 worth at 11.50 for $1, 1 penny. Yes, I think I got this. Oh shit, I'm paying $8,000 in commission? Wow. I'll take a pass on that. That's that would have been great because basically if it went to 2 cents, then basically I doubled my money. And it wouldn't be too hard for it to go to 2 cents. Yeah, I'm not comfortable enough. Okay, this is your breakout. So I got to get in. Oh, man. Okay. Let it correct a little. This might pull us back down. If it doesn't, then I'll buy in. We're playing on the edge here. We're running with scissors. The volume says they can't do it. Yeah, the volume says they're not going to do it. Difficult, difficult. Okay, maybe I can get my 14 put sold off now. Or I guess I could hold off on the put, because if we go up into the clouds, we're going to crash. So I guess my short term, I should buy in, then sell, then buy a put, and go nuclear. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. All right, that's the plan. So I'll just buy in at any price right now. Preview. Good enough. Okay, I'm in now. And then we'll ride this up. and then I'll turn that frown upside down and bet on it on the way down. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That works. Yeah, you're right, Howard. Yeah, well, you got to realize, yeah, if it goes from 1 penny to 2 pennies, you doubled your fucking money. But obviously, what stops you from doing that was the $8,000 commission. I'm like, oh, so I actually have to quadruple my money, or at least triple my money, just to cover commission. And I'm like, okay, now that might be a little harder. Yeah, you know you're a degenerate when you're like, doubling your money is easy, but tripling, oh boy. Oh, come on. I know this guy has a little bit of steam left. The volume's ramping up, so if you haven't bought in, you probably want to buy in now. Or as soon as you see any red, you can buy in on market. This is probably going to be the last pull down, and then we're going to go because we're past our dip. We're ready. Our volume's ramping up. This party's going to kick off. And then we'll have a good run till about 1 o'clock, and then we'll have a sell off. And life will be good. Yeah, because we really need to pay the toll, right? But if you go long enough, you're essentially paying the toll, but in small amounts that you can't see. So, because we didn't go up, right? We went sideways. So that's good enough. That's stable. If we kept going up, then it gets more and more risky that there's going to be a big crash. But we went sideways. So we gave all this time and all this chance for people to sell, to tank us, to get out, whatever. And so all the buyers are just waiting. The sellers aren't doing shit. So now it's our turn to make cash. So, yeah. You don't have to have a pronounced dip, but you need to pay your tolls, which is why I predicted that one. I just didn't get in quick enough. And then this one will probably pull us to the line, or it's just going to wrap and go. And we'll be off to the races. Oh yeah, let's get some lemons in here now that I'm back in the market. Let's let the lemon gang go in here. Our our lemon riot police. All right. Do. Disappears into the mist. Although, Daryl, wouldn't they say that same about Jesus? Oh, he doesn't work through direct action, but inspiring you through the Holy Spirit. But wait, what if they're both the same person? It's same mythos, just read backwards. Ah, so good. I actually love sci-fi when they make the devil out to be the good guy. It's like, what a twist, as Shyamalan would say in Robot Chicken. All right. Oh, gotta stay hydrated here. Terminal dogma. I was just chewing down some chips. The last time freedom of culture is because I um, underestimated how much the stock would react to Paris going into lockdowns, the robot holding us at 14 for pretty much the whole day, and the treasury yields. We didn't react to it. Everyone else was tanking and we didn't react. But then basically once the day was over and the next day started, we got murdered. And that's what nailed us. So basically I just wrote it out, but we got murdered like 23%. And so it's like, fuck. So I usually dodge these things, but that Wanda robot really did us in. Um, yeah, I don't miss that. It took us almost 2 months to recover from that robot. So a lot of people made a lot of mistakes. But yeah, we were heading to 16. You could see the energy. We were so close. And then cue the robot. Yeah. Anyways, motherfucking robot. And it was funny because I was just talking about robots and what they look like, and then it's like we're stuck. Can't get over 14, not a millimeter. Even when Reddit tried to dump like almost $1 billion, like they were just dumping. I think it was 100 million to be exact, actually. And they dropped like so much money, and it didn't even budge. It was like, it was nuts. the the devil led you to the stocks. Yeah. Um, that war movie. What is it called? Oh, my head's not working right now. I got quite a headache. But I think that's based off of Paradise Lost, right? The one where they got to go find the guy. Really? Waterworld? No. No, uh, fuck, why can't I remember the name of it? Apocalypse Now. I think that's based off of Paradise Lost. Or at least the book is referenced in the movie. The gold is compass. Trolls the musical. So this should bounce back up. If it doesn't, I'd bail out on this black line. But we should come back up. This is just going sideways for too long. But it's not the beginning of the end, hopefully. If it is, well, we lose a grand or so and then we just get back in lower. Yeah. When you flirt with a line, you potentially get breakups and breakdowns. But the key is they just need to be not extreme. So right now it's not too bad. Yeah, because like here, you're like ho ho, and it's like no. So the same thing here. If we do a ho ho, but in this direction, you'll get a no, bringing us back to 14. What we really want to see is major price motion. The little shit we don't really care about. Well, we care about it, but it's not gonna ruin our day. No, it's not tanking. Not yet. And I say yet because anything's possible, right? But we're still doing okay. Volume wise, that was a little heavy, but nothing serious. So we'll have a heavy green that basically will push us right back up in the next minute or two. Beware of false prophets, freedom of culture, or simple music. Because your prophecies aren't looking so good right now, are they? Hmm? Hmm? It's like the same with, oh, ouch. Same with all the YouTube talking heads, right? They make all these predictions, and I'd love to just go back and like, oh, how's that working out? Oh, and that one, and that one, and that one. But if they make enough predictions, eventually one of them's right. 99 wrong, but the last one stuck. Oh my god. I wonder what their bank accounts look like. They must lose so much money. If they believe even half of what they say, they'd be broke. Or maybe what they do is they just make really, really long-term calls. So they're wrong, then they're right, then they're wrong, then they're right. And whenever they're right, so it's in the green, they start boasting about it. And when it goes into the red, they just kind of play it off. Versus, what we're doing here, where if you're wrong, like I bought at 14, right? And it goes down to here, you just lost 25 cents, right? It's immediate. But in this case, I knew there'd probably be some type of red. This is a little bit bigger than I would like, but you're not going to buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell like a fucking high frequency trader. I mean, you could, but it's like you got to pick a number somewhere or you're just going to miss the whole roller coaster ride because you didn't even get on, right? You just don't want to hop in just before it goes into the pits of hell. But can't make any money if you don't risk anything. So hopefully we see the volume ramp up. And then we'll come back to 14. I did say yesterday 14 was going to be a bit of a fight. And it's not bad. We're still not even at 12 o'clock yet, so it's not bad. Once we hit past 12, then we're going to have to start worrying about going down. So then it gets more and more risky to hold. This stock does seem to get some retard strength at 1 o'clock. For whatever reason, I still haven't figured out why 1 o'clock is our buying time. So we have to also weigh that in. So 12 to 1 might be downish, and then you have to be in for 1 o'clock. And if 1 o'clock doesn't manifest into crazy up, then you bail out for the rest of the day. Then you get back in just for Monday. Unless it's a cataclysmic death. And then you may not want to be in because Monday might start off nuclear fallout. But yeah, it's all good, freedom of culture. That's part of the game, right? That's why diamond hands get rewarded, right? Every time you sell, you risk out on profits. But what you're supposed to be doing is when you sell, you're avoiding the drop. Stock market is all about preserving wealth before making wealth. And if you try to do it the other way around, if you try to make wealth and not preserve it, you look at your principal and it's going to keep eking away. 5,000 here, $1,000 loss there, oh, a 10 grand loss there. Yeah, well, it adds up. Yeah. Like I've made over probably $80,000 and I'm currently sitting at $60,000, right? So, or sorry, I haven't made $80,000. I made $40,000, and I'm currently sitting at $60,000. I had $80,000, so it's like, you know, you don't always win. You make mistakes. The key is just not to murder yourself when you make a mistake. You learn from it, move on. Don't end up swimming in the hole. Well, I guess I spent some of that 80K. But yeah, I got dinged. What did I just? Oh yeah, the 4K YOLO. I was like, what did I just lose a lot of money on? Yeah, I made a 4K YOLO for fun. It didn't work out, but that was fun. It was fun. I learned. Man, if the 4K YOLO paid out today, I would be up 80,000 US. So 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 66. No, I get 22K for every dollar. So 246. So that's $66,000 I'd have right now. And when it goes to 14, it would be 6, 7, 8. It'd be $88,000. Only if I clicked 1 week later, eh? But anyways, it was a good YOLO. So for $4,000, I could have walked away with $88,000. That was the gamble, basically. Because I knew this surge was coming, but I got the time wrong by 2 days off. Sad pandas. Okay, so enough whining about my lost money. We're getting too close to this line for my comfort. And we're not seeing any volume to go up. Looks like we're going into a sleepy noon, which is not great. GME took a tumble. Dow is sideways, S&P is rising, NASDAQ is doing fine. So we should be okay, but this line's dangerous. Excuse me. All right. So let's see the option chain. Oof. Getting cheap. Noise. It's getting dangerous. Danger, danger. Get some Steve Irwin going here. Yeah, line will definitely support us. Okay, maybe we should get some lemon witchcraft going here. Get some extra money. So that's the line supporting us. Okay. We just got to open up a portal to the dark world. That should give us some stock rising. All right. One on, got to get a lemon on every corner. All right. Let's do this, lemon acolytes. There we go. Let's get that citrus going. Give us a surge back to 14, and then we can hopefully punch through. All right, I'll give you Lemon Gandalf. Lemon Doff. He can be part of the summoning circle. And then his little pipe. And his stick. There we go. All right. All right, stock. Let's do it. Let's go for gold. You sold for a loss? Huh, that's funny. I was born in the losses. I accumulated 1,800 in total losses before I even saw a penny. And by that time, I was already broke. Where Bane. So wise. So if we don't see any strength soon, for safety, I'll have to reduce my position or bail out. Just for safety. But we're going sideways, so sideways is good. I don't think we're going down. The risk of that is kind of gone. So we're basically going to probably go sideways till 12. Or we're going to get our gas real soon. And 14 is a good psychological number that people are going to try to... someone hit the sell button hard there. 14 is going to be a good psychological number for people to push towards. Come on, summoning circle. Hold back that red. Yeah, I expect down from 1 o'clock onwards. It doesn't always happen, but the risk is definitely amplified. Ooh, you're getting a little bit of panic sell there. See how fast we get pushed back to the line, though. See if we crush them. We really need to crush this or it's going to keep going. Come on, push it back. It's not looking good. We are pushing. We're stopping it from going down. That's good. That eventually the sellers are going to burn out and we're going to go up. Should be now, maybe? Come on, buyers. Fuck, our buyers are so weak right now. What the hell's going on? Are we finally having our dip? Maybe we're finally having our dip, but... maybe. This would be about the right size for a dip. How's everybody else? Sideways, slightly negative. Okay. Oh, all right. This is too much excitement. All right, let's see this thing roll. Yes. Yes, that's correct, Howard. So we basically have to look at, you got to keep the long term into the short term. So if we come all the way back up to 14 and then some, we're going to blast off to Mars, right? And that's what I was saying earlier, because you're going to make an S shape on the large, right? So we have to pay the toll and then we can come back swinging. That's essentially the S, right? You're climbing, you pay the toll, that's the down part, then you come back swinging. And that's the other side of the N or the S. So, and that could happen right here as well. Now we're treading sideways. This is difficult. I'd like to say we're still going up, but we're not showing any signs of positivity that would guarantee that. Yeah, we need to see strong positivity soon, or my summoning circle's not going to hold. Come on. Get us over 63 and let's get out of here. Ugh. Shit. If it doesn't go back to 63 really soon, then it's probably time to bail. This dip's going to get bigger. Because our next support line's that black line. So if we lose where we are now, we're going to the black line. So you don't want to bail out on those, because that's everybody doing what I just said, right? They're realizing the same thing. But then people are going to buy that dip, so then you want to bail out once it comes all the way back up. Right? But you see all those people were thinking the same thing as me. Oh, somebody came back with a steel chair. Did you see that? Wow, Bernie Sanders came out of nowhere right there. Just fucking clubbed you. Holy crap. So someone just dropped a lot of money on the market. Let's see if that kicks us off. The ghost of Bernie Sanders just out of nowhere, giving you the steel chair. Beautiful. And see, that's why the market's unpredictable, right? So I can tell you what's going to happen. I can see what's going to happen, at least into the near future. But I couldn't have predicted that drop of like a gazillion dollars, right? Just out of nowhere. No one could. You can kind of guess that maybe, like the factors are leading up to FOMO, right? But now there's buying pressure again. So we're likely to see more and more green, but it's likely. It's not would. It's just a matter of probabilities. So now we're over 63, so the fear of us dropping has just reduced big time. That's a load off my poor little heart. Hopefully none of you guys have anxiety issues, because today would murder you. If you have undiagnosed anxiety issues, you're going to find out today. All right. So this would probably be a buy-in point for the ride up to 14. And actually, I have a little bit more money, so I'm actually going to get in. How much money do I have? I have $10,000 worth of buying power right now. So, excuse me, 1373. God damn it, stay down. I can't do the math quick enough. 10 grand. Okay, 1380. I can buy 700 more shares. Okay. So just wait for a little bit of red, and then I'll buy in on the red. I'd usually do market orders, not limits. So I want to see red so that I don't buy in on the up. Because even though you see 81, we could actually go up to like say 90. So when you buy market, you're grabbing all of these and you can potentially get a horrible price. So when you see red though, all you can get is a better price basically. Unless you're so slow at clicking the button. Okay, so here would be wait for this to stop, and this would be my buy-in point. See? Someone else was thinking the same thing, right? That's exactly what happened right there. Some smart money realized buy on the red, but he bought so much it turned green. Or there was a yeah, see? So now I'm making money. All right, let's get this good times rolling. So I got in right there as well. Okay. Money, money, money. Money. Oh, I haven't been looking at the convo just because I've been too busy trying to not lose money. Um, what's the conversation about? No, they're just using different stuff. They need $25,000. It's a U.S. SEC requirement. You technically need $25,000 as well to trade on the U.S. market, but you're shielded by a Canadian bank. So the Canadian bank is trading on your behalf, and they have the money to back up your crap. When you're trading directly, Fidelity just or you're a U.S. citizen, Fidelity is passing that requirement on to you. And technically, the banks in Canada should as well. They don't always. So that's what's going on. Yeah, it could be a bull trap. I think we're on our way back up though. So buy, I'd say buy anywhere in here and you should be okay. Excellent. Yeah. My timing can be off, but overall, I think we're going back to 14. We're going to come out of this and we'll be off the races. Yeah. I'll never tell you my timing is perfect. I'll show you time and time again it's not. But my overall unless we of course go below this black line, as long as we stay above this black line, I'm pretty positive we're going to fly up. Yeah. It might just take a little bit of work to get there because of all the resistance and support lines that I'm not drawing on the screen. I'm just relaxing, enjoying finally seeing green. Ah, feels good. New microphones in the mail. Lambos are tomorrow. It's great. And it's not bad. 7% for a rest day is pretty good. You know, couldn't ask for much better. But well, I guess I could ask for more, but that'd be greedy. But hopefully, yeah, we continue on our merry way here. Hmm. Exactly. She's all coming together. Well, we close above 14, eh? Um, I like to think we're not going to. I think we're going to close at 14 after we go past it. So we're getting late in the day, so we're going to surge up, and then we'll hit a peak at some point, and then we'll basically, let's say for the next hour, we'll go up, and then from 1, we'll sell off to 14. If we stay where we are, I think we're going to collapse if we stay too long where we are, because the sell-off will basically pull us down in an hour from now. And if we start to show weakness before then everyone's going to get out, lock in their profits before the sell-off, right? So I'm betting we're going to go up before we go down. But if my bet is wrong, then I got to get out before the down. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm up $3,000, so I'm happy. Sweet. So I got $1,000 in boo-boos currently sitting. So once we get back to 14.05, my average will be green again. At least for that. Not bad. Well, FINRA doesn't really apply to Canadian citizens, right? But if because we're doing it through a bank in Canada, so the bank is taking on all the risk. So FINRA would attack the bank, and the bank would attack us, basically. That was the big fear with all the discount brokerages, that basically you're just letting the barbarians in the gates. And then the bank said, at least in Canada, oh, no, we'll take care of the barbarians. So you just yell at us and we'll yell at them, and everything will be fine. And then in the States, they kind of went full ham, and now there's discount brokerages that are like no commission. It's like, well, how do you pay for your lights and all this other stuff? We sell your personal information and screw you over any chance we get. Eh, fair trade, fair trade. Yeah, so that's why that guy said there's no such thing as a free lunch, you know? The discount brokerages are making money hand over fist, billions of dollars. So they're obviously making it from something. And it's not from you winning at the stock market. So, yeah, they took, yeah, it's the ATM model. You nickel and dime and you multiply it over a bazillion. So you charge people for stuff that they get for free. So I charge you to use your name. I charge you to walk 2 inches down the road. And so you're making money from nothing. And the other person feels obligated to pay you. It's your cash in the ATM. I'm just charging you to withdraw it. Yeah. ATM model is awesome. Because as long as you can keep expanding, each ATM is infinite money, technically. You just have to expand it and make sure people use it. And that's why the model's great. Because the upkeep cost is nothing. The money inside it is theirs. The hydro is their major cost, right? You're not even putting down any capital here. So it's like, that's great. Yeah. Anyways, so we're still going sideways. Our witchcraft is held, but we're going to need to get some Bob Ross trees going here. All right. We're going to have to step up our game. Here's some happy little worms. Here's a happy little tree for it to have a friend. And then we'll just give it a happy little spaghetti friend. There we go. And then a little midget. And there we go. Perfect creation story. Yeah. Yeah, the ATM model is one of the best models out there. And you'll see if you really look hard, you'll see it's implemented in a lot of places, especially with software. So it's like I'm charging you, I give you something like software, but you make the software yours. So really the software is just giving you the tools, but you make the tools yours. You're doing the work, you're doing all the legwork, you're putting in all the content, right? All I'm doing is just facilitating a part of that. And then I scrape tons of money out of you, right? So that's the banks are basically charging you. They rent your money out when you give the banks money, right? So what you're paying for, and they nail you $10 a month or whatever, you're paying for the service of getting your money back, which they are busy gambling with. So that's basically a bigger version of the ATM model. But they also provide protection to your money and a few other things. So you're at least getting something more than just an ATM, right? But yeah, commission is a wonderful way to make money as long as people are willing to pay it. Yeah. All right. Come on, happy little tree. Oh, maybe I have to plant a lemon. Can't sprout from nothing. All right, there we go. I guess the credit card model also is a variation on the ATM model. The credit card, though, you're putting down your own capital, so that's why it doesn't really hold up to the ATM model. But a credit card nickels and dimes the stores for having the credit card, and then they punish you if you don't pay. But the punish you part is just a bonus. The real money comes from the merchant fees, having it and nickeling and diming them, which is basically the ATM model. Yeah. Yep. Happy little green tree. Come on, let's get some verticality here. Here, I'll move this out of the way so you can grow up nice and tall. Let's go. We went from trading stocks to scammy businesses. Yep. Come on. Show me some green. Ugh. Yeah, we're treading water here, and everyone else is too. The Dow's pretty much gone flat across the top of my screen. Oh. Which makes sense for the Dow, and everyone goes to lunch, right? I don't like flat though. If you go flat too long, it's going to crash. We should have at least a little bit of an upwards inflection. Did you Dell? Oh, ages ago, but I'm back in. I got out at 14 something, and then I got back in at 14, and I got back in at 13 something. So I'm just riding it on the way up. I'm currently in the market. Yeah, initially, Barry, that's correct. And then when they got market hold, then they could dictate terms, right? Because if you don't accept credit cards, then you lose out on major sales. But if you have products that are so in demand, you don't worry about it. So that is us going over the line. Our poor little midget's bleeding out. But that's fine. It doesn't mean we're dead yet. That's just crossing over the line, which is 1367. Do, 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 do. Back to 59, back to 60, back to 63. Yawn. Do a thing, stock, and not red. Yeah, exactly, Barry. That's how there's no penetration for credit cards in Asia, because that's what they do to defeat credit cards. They give discounts if you pay in cash, and then they also don't need to report it, right? There's no paper trail. Yeah. Or you basically charge them 3% more if they use a credit card. So you basically punish them for using the card instead of offering a discount. You could do it that way too. Don't worry about that. That's someone panicking. Just panic. Just simple panic. Yeah, GME went down a little. That's probably what pulled us down. Little buggers. The Dow's still steaming along sideways. The market's not tanking. Just GME. Which means we'll rebound from this. Do, 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 do. You won't be too happy when it comes back up, unless you're buying in now to ride it back up. What's going on? Not a good time to show weakness. Come on, green. Push. Yikes, green is not pushing. And this might be a little more serious. Come on, green. Because if green doesn't push, there we go. If green didn't push, then basically we were going to fall on our own sword. And that would have been bad. There we go. Selling power is just a little strong, but that's fine. Okay, good. That had me a little scared for a second there. Definitely would not wanted to see. Yeah, because there's one thing between like what should happen, and then when something else happens, it forces the technical. And so basically, we would have had a technical breakdown if that was red, and we would have collapsed like right down the screen. But because we had that little green, that stopped us from going into oblivion, or at least back into the high 13s, right? So there we go. So just running the course. So now we're going to recover. We'll probably recover at least 50%, and then we're going to figure out if we're going to go all the way back to the happy little tree. We should recover quickly because those two reds on the left are panic. They're too big and too much. So they're going to get FOMO and buy back in. And basically, we're going to go up faster than we went down. And that's probably going to happen in the next minute or two. Do have to get away from this line, though. We can't get away from this line and we go sideways for the next 3 or 4 minutes, then we're going to collapse and break down. But if the volume stays strong, I think we're going to break free in the next minute, and then we should surge up. That's usually the case where Jer, but generally they don't start the sell-off like at 12. So everyone goes to the last minute thinking it's still going to go up, and then reality kicks in and boom. 14 is going to be a hard number to get through, so I expect resistance on 14. And then basically, because it resists us, it'll carry us sideways till 1, and then we'll get overwhelmed by selling pressure. At least that's what I feel like is going to happen today. Earlier, I was hoping we would have more energy to break through 14 and go up higher, but it looks like we're struggling with even that right now for whatever reason. But I wouldn't say the sell-off has started. It's too early. Like the sell-off should be around 3, but it just keeps moving up. Because originally the sell-off was the day traders have to get out so they don't hold their money over the weekend. So they would get out at the last minute. Well, then the last minute became the last hour. Then it became 3 hours. Then it became Friday's a sell day. And it keeps growing, So much so that long-term traders, they sell off in the summer. They sell off now, and they buy back in the fall. That's when you're really hardcore. You're like, oh, 6 months, times are changing. I better get out before the Earth travels halfway around the sun. Yeah. So the negative volume's pretty nasty, but it's not too bad. Yeah. Need some elevator music while we wait for this to unfuck itself. Dun, dun. That's some strong volume, but that's buyers and sellers fighting it out, which means the buyers can come back a swinging and erase all that garbage. Please and thanks. Come on. Fucking sellers are just weighing on us. need a bigger green than that. Ah, dear. If we can't get a green here, we're in trouble. Come on. Attaboy. Now hold. Good. And green should erase this. Go over the green to the left, and then we'll boost upwards. Oof. Oof. Look at the volume and we're not even moving. Damn. Maybe I'm a little too optimistic about us going up. That is a lot of negativity. Oh, come on. I know you have it in you. Balls. Alright, I'm gonna have to close my position. If this doesn't come swinging, I'm gonna have to jump out. Just because next stop is a free fall and I'm not gonna ride the whole thing. I still feel the 14, but I'll just buy back in lower. Alright. So I'm gonna bail. And then I'm gonna buy back in when it's lower. Poop. Lost a few dollars there. I still feel the 14 though. But like, look at this volume, and we're not even moving. So we're having way too much selling pressure. So our buyers are just being smoked. So that means really we only got one way to go, which is south. Which sucks. Yeah. Because see, those greens that you just saw got swamped, that's what should have got us back up. But whatever reason may be, the sellers are coming down on us pretty hard. Yeah. The hedgies just woke up. Exactly. Yeah, I don't want my money stuck, so I'll take the $2,000 loss or $1,200 loss. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm still feeling the 14. So it's like, a little bit of FOMO. I don't want to be out of the market when it rebounds. But we've just crossed a line and we're barely holding on. So we're going to go down to 12.55 basically. If there's not a huge turnaround, that drop is a lot. It's a 60-cent drop. So actually, I might be able to get an option faster and then I'm not thinking right. So 13, 12.50. What's 12.50? 10 cents. Let's do 12.50. Okay. All right. Do 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 do. Let's see. See if they take my option. So I'm doing an option to go south. Yeah. See if it takes it. Okay, I'm going to cancel it because it took too long and it's gotten 4 cents cheaper. Nice. Yeah. I'm still waiting on the rebound as well. But we're not out of the woods yet. Hmm. Yeah, if you want to move the needle, you definitely need to be buying 1 million plus shares at a time. But then you wouldn't want to move the needle because the needle moves because they run out of shares to give you. So you're climbing up as you're trying to gobble them up. And you don't want to do that because then you pay a bad price. So you do a limit order, and as it wiggles around your price, you pick up shares. It's how you do it when you got billions. That's why you don't normally see the splash of big whales unless they want to make a splash, and then, well, or shit's going south, then you'll see it. They'll do a market, and you'll just see it go right off the screen, right? Because they just want to get out. Yeah. All right. So I'm waiting for them to approve my bet that it's going to go down. So I'm going to buy some insurance. And basically, if this baby crashes into oblivion, I laugh all the way to the bank. This time I'm only YOLOing $10,000. So that's the equivalency of uh, $20,000. I'm using TD. So it's all self-directed. I don't have a broker per se, but my brokerage is TD. Yeah. Yeah. So I just put in, it's under review. And I just put in a thing for Betting on it going down. Excuse me. Am I currently in or out? I'm currently out of the market, right? Yeah, I'm out of the market. Good. Because remember too, if you're going this way and you get out of the market, you lose principal, but when you come back, you regain that money per se, minus the amount of money that you lost of your principal here. So if you get out of the market and in the market at the same spot, you have $200 less on the way up, but you basically are losing almost nothing. But you probably want to try to always avoid losing money whenever possible, because it ruins your chance to make more money. Because money makes money. Yeah, yeah, I don't like the way we're going sideways. Shorting, you have to have it allowed, and if you have it allowed, you just switch over to your short account, and then it's just buy and sell. When you buy, you're covering, and when you sell, you're shorting. It just changes. But you can't short AMC because TD has to own some of it for you to short, and they're not going to touch it until it's more stable. In the very beginning, I was shorting AMC when it was $20. Then TD's like, "Ah, we're done." I'm like, okay. They didn't want to hold on to it, and then they just haven't bought any new shares since the big crash. So TD would do its transactions to the market. So it's in the States, TD Ameritrade is its own market maker, and they would be doing it directly to the market. But who's on the other end of that could be Citadel. Because Citadel is a market maker that's sitting there sucking up the pennies. But no, I go through TD Ameritrade, so I don't have, to my knowledge, when I trade in the US. So I stay with TD, and TD sucks up all that money. So I'm buying a contract that allows me to sell at a higher price. So when it goes down, I maintain that higher price and I make a lot of money. But this thing's taking way too long to review. I'll probably be able to get a better price by the time this thing executes. Oh, it finally executes. Awesome. Okay, I've just taken out a $10,000 bet that it's going to go down. Let's hope I'm not wrong. Right. God damn it, it's not filling. I need to find a sucker buyer. Damn it. It doesn't look like someone's going to take the bait before we crash. If AMC's all over the news, you got to sell the news. Come on. Someone's going to want to take this bait. Wait, what the hell? Why do I have 720 shares randomly in my account? I am very confused as to what's going on. Oh, maybe when I sold from the market, I didn't sell all my shares. That's probably what happened there. I thought I did a sell all. Okay, sorry for not reading the chat. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. So I got an open order, betting on it going down. Nobody wants to take it up. And then I have a few shares just sitting around, eh? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. All right, I think I'm on the right page now. All right. Yeah, we need someone to take the bait. If we go sideways for too long, I'd be worried about having this contract fulfill at 1 o'clock. Because if it fulfills at 1 o'clock, then it's probably going to go up. And because options are racing towards zero, you don't have a lot of time to make money, right? So yeah, you got to be quick about it. It doesn't look like it's going to. No one's going to bite. Go for Cthulhu. Yes. Or what is it in D&D? It's Helm. The Helm. All right. So I'm going to probably buy back in, all in at 1,300 hours. And then we'll get the last push. And then we bail out. And then we get back in right at the very end. Oh, it's. It's just going sideways. Okay. All right, I canceled my options because the odds of us hitting 1250 is now quite low. And if we get over this line, then we're going to try our push. Okay, we're going to buy 4,500 shares. Oh, I hit the 0 button too many times. Preview. Okay, we'll let this go back to the line and then I'm going to go all in. Well, it looks like buyers are about to swing hard, so let it get a little bit bigger on the red. There's some red, lots of red, green. Show me a little bit more red. I can get in. Come on. Fuck it. Good enough. All right. I'm in. All in. All right. So. All right. Making my money. So now let's do the rebound to 14. And then if we maintain our height, then when we hit 1 o'clock, we'll get some NOS. And then it's going to be very short-lived. And then we're going down. So I've got my dollar cost average in now at 13.40. Excellent. Because those 700 shares I forgot about. Apparently I didn't sell everything when I thought I did. Sweet. Yeah, so I'm back in. I'm just going to play this one tight. I think we're going to go over this black line and we're going to start a bull run. We've avoided crashing twice. So yes, because it's the rule of thirds. If you test it 3 times and you don't go through, you're going the other way. So 2 times might be a little preemptive, but you didn't do it the first time, you didn't do it the second time, so let's not even try for a 3rd time. We're testing the line now. See if we get the energy to go through. Daddy needs a new Cybertruck. So that's us bouncing. Oof, a bit of a kick to the knee. Come on, push back and let's get through this line. I'm tired of losing money today. Come on. That's why you gotta be patient in this game. If you keep buying and selling, you're just gonna drain your bank account. Gotta ride this out. But we don't have a lot of time. I don't think the sell-off will start before 1 o'clock. The market might start selling off, so the Dow, the yellow, might start going down nowish. But yeah, even it's looking good. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, it's been basically what, sideways all day? Yeah, pretty much. Oh no, good climb. Oh, that's today. Yeah, then it's been sideways all day. Yeah. So we're just going into a bit of a crash here. Like, not now, but we were. Just kind of a retraction off our highs, which is fine. So now we're just working up the courage to go for round 2, which is fine. Should be any time now. Oh, it's Friday. So Friday, there's generally always a sell-off at the end of the day, but the end of the day gets moved up often to 1 o'clock. But AMC likes to have a second wind around 1 o'clock. So that's what we're going into right now. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. And we are trucking along slowly here. Come on, big money. Sideways isn't bad, and upwards inflection is good. So we're in a better position as long as we keep maintaining a slight upward slant. It will hold off the red dildos. Oh, Jesus, slow-mo, come on. So we're going into a pennant shape, which will hopefully turn into a breakout. This might be it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, my timing can be off, but I understand what's supposed to happen, and then the 20% I'm wrong is just volume's not there or some market factor that no one saw coming happened, like, a new strain of virus. But that will get anyone, right? Like, you can't dodge that. Oh. I've been staring at like charts for 5 years. I kind of know how they work or how they move now. Now I'm just exploiting that for cash. So like right now, I can see that the chart's just going to keep going up to 14. And then I'm monitoring that it's not showing weakness on its way up. And I know that there's some big dick energy coming in the next 10 minutes. So I'm going to see signs that people are preparing for that, other people that know that. So they're buying in now before it happens. And so if I don't see any of that, then something's wrong. If people aren't preparing for the dick energy, then they're preparing for a crash. If that energy doesn't come, we go into a crash, right? So I don't know if we're going to go up or we're going to go down, but if all things play out, we're going up. But yeah, it's all down to the wire, right? So that's kind of how I do trades. All right. When you come back to 14, you'll get all your money. I mean, we're not going to stop on our way to 30. So, and today's a 5% up, so we're not rolling yet. Because if we were going to tank that 12 o'clock dip there, if you will, that should have been 5, 6 times more severe, right? So that didn't happen. So now I would say we spent a pretty much half a day in the poops. So now it's time for us to fly up. We've paid our tolls for overnight, the gapping up, because we basically erased in less than a couple of minutes, we erased a whole day, right? So that all points to going up. If you're going to sell, you would have sold, and now it's time for the buyers. It's time to get that positivity back. All right, we got this. So now we're just fighting with this line. So we just need a little bit of push, some volume, and we're going to go over the line. Then up we go to the next line. So 1 o'clock's our last chance, I would say. If we don't see a boost right at 1 o'clock or really close to it, then rip. Well, I think the volume is still pretty strong, but we're evenly matched now. It's probably not as strong as it was in the morning for sure, but we're not at garbage volume. We're still trading with 4s and 8s, and it's quite a bit considering we used to be 100 shares and 1,000 shares. Now we're doing 4,000, 8,000, 9,000 a minute. Relative strength for those that are new to the channel. The volume that I show is not 100% accurate. It's just relatively accurate. So 12 is twice as big as 6 kind of deal. But 6 is not the right number. Come on. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Yeah, I need a soundboard. Just play some Happy Gilmore. What the hell's wrong with you? As he's yelling at the ball. You suck. That's what we need right now. We need some Happy Gilmore. The guy that gets his hand chewed off. And the alligator. All right, we're over the line. Now we want to see volume commit to it. Who's the him? This other person you're speaking of? Or me? Just out of curiosity. Well, that's why I yell at the stock. I try to motivate it. I'm sending it some big dick energy. Everyone's counting on you. Just go in your hole. So good. I should watch Happy Gilmore again tonight. That shit's good. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fire it up right now. I got time to spare. I'll just put it on mute. Oh, it didn't like your derogatory terms. All Happy Madison? You merged with Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore. I like how Netflix is like, not sure what to watch. It's like, yeah, because you have a whole bunch of shit nobody wants to watch. I spend more time trying to find something to watch on Netflix than I actually do watch Netflix. Yeah. It's like, I can only downvote so much Netflix. Oh, looks like Happy Gilmore might have been taken from Netflix. Oh no. It was up there a week ago. No, they did. They took it down. Son of a bitch. Okay, we got Big Daddy, Mr. Deeds, but no Happy Gilmore. They lost the license, at least in Canada. Sad. Uh, do, do, do. Hmm. All right. We'll just have some Brooklyn Nine-Nine in the background. Good stuff. Yeah, yeah. Today's sponsor is this free-to-play game where if you use my referral link, you'll get 1 month of free bullshit that everyone else gets. Oh, it's such a good game. I play it every day. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, I see why you offered the VPN. Yeah. Today's lesson on piracy with Justin. We're going to show you how to circumvent the dastardly bullshit that has been employed by your country. See, at least in the States, when you commit piracy, the people that are hunting you are just down the road. When they have to cross a border, you're generally a lot safer. Oh, excuse me. All right. Okay. Volume says we're still putting along. The volume's still pretty strong. It just looks like not much, but that's 20 cents, right? That's more than we do in an entire day. So here, I'll make it bigger if it seems a little more enthralling. Ugh. And we're still heavy on the volume. Oh, yeah. So we didn't get a boost at 1 o'clock. So that's not good. Hence, probably why the red is so bad. Okay. So let's see if there's any more juice left in the tank. Or it's time to call it. Come on, give us the money. The boost should be right at 1 o'clock usually is how we get jacked. It could be waiting for this red to slow down before they pile in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're definitely gone and back to slow-mo. I mean, it's slower than the excitement from this morning. Come on, green. That's normally most stocks, George. Most stocks are the same way. Oh, man. Yeah, this might be the sell-off. I wasn't expecting us to bust through the line that fast, so we might get pushed back. But basically, yeah, if we don't start gaining, pretty much the only where we can go next is down. So, yeah, that's what probably that sell-off right there was. I'll still make $4,000 today, but boo, wanted more money. But I haven't pulled the trigger yet. There's still hope. Maybe in the ashes of the old republic can rise again a new hope. Right. Oh, I don't care. I'm not sad. I'm just calling it as it is, I guess. The Dow's still neutral. GME is neutral. So we should be still good to go up. We haven't started our negativity. But yeah, at least I got out of 14. Thankfully. Yeah. Yeah, let's get that run up to 1350. Yeah, so if my option call for betting that it would go below 14 paid out, I would have, or executed properly, I would have had this baby here. Might be doing it. A little bit of green and a sea of snow. Come on. Up, up, and away. No, the options expiring don't matter. Because for every buy, there's a sell. So it doesn't really mean much. You still come out net zero, at least as far as I can do the math. Huh. I just realized Brooklyn 99, where it's situated, their department, is exactly where I stayed when I was in New York City. I'm like, no wonder those streets look familiar. Neat. Unless, well, they're supposed to be Brooklyn, right? So unless that's not encompassing New York City. Does Brooklyn have a giant park? I could have misread that map. Even if 3x calls to put, or 4x. Yeah, so whenever someone made the... Okay, so it's Prospect Park. Okay, so then I got that wrong. So with the options, right? To close an option, you just buy another contract. But at the end of the day, there's got to be someone that had the shares, or potentially someone that gets the shares, or it expires worthless. But none of that requires the market to move. Options are a derivative. They're not based on the market, or in the sense that they don't use shares. They're trading based on the share price, but they're not part of the direct market, if you will, to explain it pretty horribly. So if you choose to exercise, that's between you and the other guy, has no effect on the market. Then if you choose to liquefy your shares, you're now going to be adding shares back to the market. And so that would look like a sell. And if you're buying, then it would look like a buy. But generally, you have to buy the shares, then write the contract. Then the guy fulfills the contract. You transfer your shares, so no impact on the market there. And then the dude liquefies the shares at some time. But none of that is guaranteed. Like, none of that has to happen. It's just... And it doesn't all have to happen at once. Ow! Ugh. So, anyways, ebook. Yeah, definitely. I'll write an ebook. Investing for apes. Step 1. Get lots of bananas. 2. Go get a whole bunch of antidepressants. 3. Mash them all together. 4. Wait till take effect. Start trading. uh, Yeah, so the gamma squeeze is possible, um, but the idea of a gamma squeeze is that you would be rushing out the door um, the contracts, which could cause people to have to buy to cover or sell to cover or whatever. But technically, all those people should already be covered. So that damage is not going to happen because that damage was already done weeks or months or days ago, right? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Um, anyways, yeah. So I mean, I'm not 100% on doing options, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense that there would be any impact on share price because of, or there'd be limited because there's probably some people selling naked calls. Um, yeah, yeah. The brokerage makes out in that case. It's some serious financial terms. Make out. It moved the day of to make options worth more or less with the shares. Check it. Yeah, I'm gonna need a full sentence so I can understand you. But anyways, we're just treading sideways here. Oh, it sucks. So we're probably going to go into a crash if we can't get any more height. Come on, green. Give us a boost. So close. Let's finish strong. What are you going on? Freedom of culture? You're asking about the stock? It's slowly going. Oh, S. Is it making an S pattern? Um, Possibly. Yeah, because we have this, but what breaks the S pattern is right here. So this could have been an S in itself, but because it rolled, basically this just becomes garbage. So you could technically say that, but I would be leery. This weakness is going to weigh on us. So until we get positivity and it's strong, this is our warning that bad times are a coming. Okay. So let's see, that's not a good pennant, but let's see how that plays out. Okay. Still nothing. So this will be a W if it breaks out, and a pennant. Financial derivatives. There's a good lesson in options, or at least the background in options. It happens in the dark. So that was a bit of a breakdown, but if we can push back right into the channel, then the breakdown will be nullified. But we're getting long in the tooth, so if it goes too long, we will pay. Come on, green. You're ramping up volume. Go for that breakout gold. So it looks like what's going on here is that we're slowly draining out, but we still have buying pressure that's keeping us up. So it's going to break even at some point, and then it's going to reverse, and the sellers are going to take over. Excuse me. Yeah. I'm currently at 1348 average now. Partly because I had a 720 shares I forgot about at. I thought I got all out. All right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, as we get closer and closer to the end, the 14 price target gets lower and lower and lower and lower. Yeah. So if we were to gas it right now, we would probably go up to probably 14. And then an hour from now, it'll probably be about 13, 50, 70, somewhere around there. And then, of course, right before close, we can only probably go up 20 cents tops. So from here, we'd make it to 13.40 if it was near close. Yeah. But the problem with thinking that that's going to happen, though, is again, it's a Friday, so selling pressure is going to take over. So I got to weigh it out. We definitely want to be up and over that black line. So we just need the sellers to kind of bugger off for a bit or the buyers to get stronger, one of the two. The rest of the market looks great. So there's no reason for us to be. Oh, look at that, a little technical breakout, eh? As we cross the blue line. So you got a boost. Is it going to carry through though? This is us breaking out of the pennant. We broke down that large red to our left, and the line does continue. So basically, what this is a wedge is a channel, right? A channel has a wall, two walls really, bottom and top, and then a wedge puts a line through the channel. So if I was to draw the proper channel, it'd be something like this. So you're breaking out of a channel here, but that's why the line continues, because the channel continues. But this floor basically gives you a hard stop, because this is a breakdown point because it's a support line. So what's going to happen is it either breaks down hard or it's going to break out like this. But we did both. We broke out, then we returned to the channel, and then we broke out. So, whatevs. But now we're over the line. This is going to act as support, and we're going to make our way. You know, that old chestnut. That's good. That worked out pretty nice. The blue line gave us enough energy to get over the black line, and now that we're over the black line, things should be better. Hopefully. Oh, you're most welcome, Mr. Rick. The definitely the little bit of stress today is making me very burpy and nauseated. But ooh, can't stop at good times. I got money to make. I can sleep when I'm dead. When the market's closed. Astrology? Does the green and red confuse you? We're just going to keep trucking along till something happens here. So we broke out of that channel. Now we're basically just playing with this black line, which hopefully we're going to stay above. If we can get the buying pressure to keep going, that could give us a launching pad. So I'm watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine in the background, and they're having Thanksgiving. Shit, I could eat a turkey right now. Oh, nice roasted turkey. Fuck, it's so good. Oh, man. Gotta get a bacon-wrapped turkey leg. That's life. So good. I think I know what I'm doing for some meals soon. Come on, green. Yeah, the volume's just pooping along here. At least we're not crashing. That's good. We didn't get any support at 1 o'clock, so we kind of paid a little for that. But we're not dying, so we're putting up a good fight. I think I've watched a tiny bit, but no, Mr. Morgan. Hey, I can be pretty funny. I can give what's this guy's name? Oh Jesus, my memory's a little fried from all the stress. Oh well, whoever the star of Brooklyn Nine-Nine is, I can give him a run for his money. Andy Stanberg. There we go. Yeah. Especially if I get into character, it's pretty easy. It'd be so much fun to play these characters. I'd love to play a gay black man that's in charge of the police. Be great. I just you know, check all the check boxes. Gay, racist, has racial issues, confused about identity. Like, man, I'll appeal to everyone. Disney will scoop me right up. No. There's tons of people funnier than me. I'm hardly a professional comic. This is kind of cool. Trading stocks, I get to do what I love, which is exercise psychology. I get to make money, and I got a small audience for my shitty comedy show, This really works out. It's a good fit. The only problem I have with doing this stream is just my health is kind of shitty. So some days it's a bit of a struggle, but eh, so far so okay, good. Although Boyle is a skilled actor. He makes it look effortless being a simpleton. It's so good. Eh. Oh yeah. The Surgeon General has warned us that holding AMC is hazardous to your health. And then the follow-up small line will just be like, "Damn, feels good." That smooth theater flavor. It's theater country. Oh dear, what have we started in the chat? Oh man, all this Thanksgiving food is killing me. Stuffing, turkey. Shit, I'm hungry now. And sorry for everyone that has to hear it. I guess I haven't eaten today, have I? Except for those chips. Oh dear, we're getting into football, I think. Yes. I'm definitely, my eating habits are the same as Ron Swanson. People used to equate me to him, and I haven't watched Parks and Rec because I didn't really find it that funny. Um, I still don't really find it funny. It's okay, but eh. I think it's more geared to women. I don't know. But anyways, I keep getting equated to him, and now I see why. It's like I used to walk around with just a turkey leg because the turkey leg is the whole leg of the turkeys is a good size. So you just walk around and eat the turkey leg. Sometimes I throw bacon on it, you know. Uh, I'm all about just pure meat diet. It's great. Bacon wrapped turkey is so fucking good though. I don't like bacon that much, but there's something with the turkey taste and the earthiness of bacon. They work perfectly together. Much better than bacon wrapped chicken. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some turkey. Actually, I think I have bacon crumble. Actually, I do have bacon crumble. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll cook up some ground turkey, just throw some bacon in it, and pretend it's the same. uh, a bird and a bird and a bird. Oh yes, yes, a turducken. Yes. popularized by Stephen Colbert. Yeah. Now, turkey, so I used to be kind of heavy and I got really thin, and turkey was my crutch food. Turkey has a lot of omega 3s in it. We might be going for a technical breakout here if we get a little more gas. So, turkey is like probably the best meat you can eat aside from like elk or um, bear. Well, bear's got cholesterol if I got it correct. Bison's pretty good. But reindeer, elk, turkey, they're up there because they got a lot of nutrition in them, and the meat is relatively lean. But yeah, like smoked turkey, like holy crap, like fuck, fuck chickens. Turkey is where it's at, and it's so much better for you. So, and you get so much out of the bird, and the bird can fight things. Like it's just a more manly creature, anyways. It's so good. Like you don't have to worry about a wild dog taking a turkey. The turkey's gonna fuck that dog up. Turkeys are vicious. The chicken's like, huh, a rooster, even a rooster. Their talons are pretty bad, but Jesus, you kick them hard, it's a dead rooster. It's gone. Ain't walking away from that. A turkey, you're gonna have to take a bat to the turkey, and it will probably still fight you. It's like that's man meat right there. Yeah. I was that a cousin? I'll say neighbor. I had a neighbor, or my parents had a neighbor, and they raised turkeys. And one time, one of their turkeys got real angry with them, and they were like, it didn't like. Oh, it was my grandma. Right, my grandma would come to visit, and the tom turkey hated my grandma, so it'd chase her around the property, and she would hit it with a broom, and the turkey would just fight her. It would fight her. It would wait for her to come out of the house, chase her to the vehicle. Yeah, that's what it was. It was my grandma. There was just a turkey that didn't like her. Ah, that was a good one. Yeah. Yeah, my parents have turkeys in their backyard and they sit up in the trees. My grandpa and grandma were farmers, or at least my grandpa was, because, housewife isn't really farmer in that era. But yeah, they got a whole bunch of turkeys in the trees. So you come and you're just like, what the hell is with the trees? And they're just turkeys. They can fly up and they just sit in the branches and sleep. It's quite interesting. It's all good. So yeah, we're just going sideways. But this is good. If the selling pressure is not ramping up, right? We got to do something soon. It's either going to go up or down. So I would expect that the selling pressure should be ramping up, but I'm not seeing it. We're actually have declining volume, right? So I don't know what's going on. Might get a chance for a breakout. We're over the, well, we're under the black line, but we're pretty much on the black line. So could give us a platform. Yeah, there's somebody near my parents that feed the wild turkeys, and she throws the feed all over the road like a retard. Like, oh. So you're driving down the road and you got to watch because the turkeys basically block the road. And it's like, yeah, I could run through them all, but they do serious damage to your vehicle if you're hitting them with any speed. But Ikes. Although as Thanksgiving keeps coming around, it's like, come on, just get a little closer, little turkey. Because roadkill is essentially fair game. Yeah. Well, it's just like deers. A car can survive an impact with a deer, but when the deer goes up over your hood and the hooves go through your windshield, that's what gets you because they become basically impaling javelins. And the turkey's the same thing. If it flies up and it goes right through the windshield, it's like a bowling ball and you're done. Yeah. Imagine that's your story. What happened to mom? Uh, Turkey took her out. Everyone in the room's like, "Oh, that's so sad," as they're trying to not laugh. Like, what a way to go. I guess it could be worse, hit by a pigeon while you're riding your bike, and then you like fall off your bike down a cliff. I'm sure someone's been killed by a seagull or a stupid pigeon that's not paying attention, or a dove for everybody else. I know exactly. Exactly. Ugh. All right. Yeah, we're just going sideways. Okay. Do 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 do. Is it squeezed yet? Squoze yet? Not yet. We're doing the inverse of a squoze. So we're trying to get back in the channel, which sucks. We do have an increased ramped up volume in the red. Oof. So that was a buy pushback on a large sell. And that's a warning sign. If this frown doesn't turn right around. Looks like we might be going to the dirts here. If this doesn't get over the blue line and start showing green, this might be the precursor. Really, we shouldn't be seeing this much negativity, but if we get dragged down too much, it's going to start panicking people. Okay, so looks like we're going to... Oof. Nope. Are we pushing back? Come on. Yeah, we're pushing back. Good. So right now the buyers are holding back the panic. Come on, buyers. Show them what we're made of. Oh, come on, buyers. You got to push it back. There we go. There we go. Okay, give us a solid green. Tell these people they're stupid. Come on, green. It's looking good. That's solid energy on the green there. Yeah, it's looking good. Now, the next screen will lock it in. Which will be in 6 seconds from now. Yeah, looking good, looking good. This one goes up, it'll get a boost. Come on. 2 cents and we boost. Then we go right back up to 13.20. Come on, get us out of the channel. 2 cent boost. There we go. 1 more cent. Up and up and up. All right, good. We got through the line. It looks like we're holding. So now we should start seeing larger greens for a tiny bit. Yep, 2 more hours. Although it's going to be 1 more hour and then the last hour is going to be garbage or incredibly awesome. All right. Yep. Yeah, it's looking good. We just need a little bit of volume. There we go. And then we should get a little bit more pushing because our selling volume you've seen is not that strong. So we did get a ramp up of selling pressure, but they're gone now, right? So they're not in a full on sellout mode. So this is allowing us to recover as a result. So it's a little confusing because normally, post 1 o'clock, it should be ramping solid selling pressure. But I guess the optimism of this stock, nobody wants to fail, right? People are holding. So that's good. Our downward motion isn't too extreme. And then once people get confident again, which might be Monday, or maybe right at the last minute, then yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But it's good to see the selling pressure backed off. So that might buy us more time. Mm-hmm. We'll see how this plays out. At least the fears of a cataclysmic breakdown have been, I think, averted. I had a couple of close calls there, but it's looking better, strangely. Market looks okay, still going flat. GME is still piddle paddling down, but GME breaks down at 131 and they're at 160, so nothing to worry about. Yeah, it's good. I think we're going up. Love it. Yeah, still good. So it's just a little breather on the road to redemption. Looking good. Yeah, basically, that's the morning dip. Well, that's really how it works, right? You got to pay your tolls. So I was hoping that the toll payment was a little earlier, which is why I bought in a little bit earlier than now. But it looks like we're selling pressure hasn't kicked in, at least not yet. So it's like we're I don't know how long we can stave off the selling pressure. Like it should show up, but I guess people are still optimistic about the stock going up. So we're just going to keep delaying it, I guess. But I don't know. The market will tell us. Like I'm just spitballing because I know it's a thing and it's going to happen, but I just don't know when. So we're looking for indications. And right now, because I can read charts, the market's telling us that it wants to continue up. You're seeing stronger buy volume that's increasing. The sellers are coming in at heavy, but that could just be one person selling everything. So that could be people locking in profit. It's not consistent. It's not ongoing. It's just pop, right? So that's people getting out basically. So, eventually we'll run out of those pops and then it should be nothing but green. And I've seen weirder times to have a bull run, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. And that selling pressure is going to kick in. Yeah. Because if the selling pressure was kicking in right now and our buyers were still strong, the volume would be much bigger because you would need to have one buyer to take out the seller and then another buyer to move it up. But we're showing low volume, or lower volume. So, yeah. It looks like the sellers are taking a dirt nap and the buyers are now slowly in control. So like there you saw volume with red, then nothing happened, then volume with green. So it's like we took turns right there. That's why the volume's so low. If they were both going at the same time, that volume would double in size because they have to beat each other up to move the needle. Yeah. Well, whatever's happening, who gives a shit? Keep on going, buyers. Drill, baby, drill. Your hot take is 1270. Ooh, pessimistic. Uh, maybe. If that's going to happen, it's going to be a last minute, uh, or we have to go completely turn this around and go negative. Oh, Netflix wants to know if I'm still watching TV. Oh, define watching. All right. Oh. Okay. So I wonder when we're going to get the Netflix documentary on the GME squeeze. You know what? Original Star Trek. Let's do it. Thanks, Netflix. Good suggestion. Oh my god. Watching original Star Trek on a 4K, the picture quality is murder. Ah, Shatner. Quality. All right. 16 on Monday. I guess it depends on how we finish, right? Because really, this all boils down to psychology. So the only reason we go up is because people are willing to put more money in. We could go up to 1 million, billion, zillions if everyone in the world agreed to just buy AMC, right? So the only thing that determines our price is just whether or not people are willing to pay more. So, I mean, anything is possible. Likelihood's low. So if we have a big sell-off going down, I think we'll find that we'll gap up on Monday. If we finish very strong, then I think Monday we'll see a retraction and it'll play out the same as today. Whereas you need a little breather. Like we're going to need a whole day to do a breather, which maybe today will count if we finish at 2%. But if we decide to finish at like positive 10, like we just go off the handle in the next couple minutes, then yeah, I think Monday's going to be a bit of a waste. And if we go down, I think we'll gap up, and then that might kick us off to head towards something. I don't know if 16 will be something we could achieve if we go down too far, because then that's the other prerequisite. So if we go down, that will give us the gap up, but then we start lower. So it's like, you got to weigh it out, right? So, because I can see some of you guys are starting to get the idea that as you progress through time, the likelihood of going gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And it's a good way to think of it like a funnel. So, like right now, if we hit the gas, we could go up to, say, 14, maybe 15 if we really punched it by the end of the day. But as the time progresses, that number that we can reach gets lower and lower and lower. And that plays out on the larger scale as well. If we keep going up nonstop, eventually we have to pay. So then our ability to go up, we burned all of our energy. So the chances get diminished as we keep going higher and higher of continuing, which is why, eventually the rocket has to slow down. Now, what gets nuts is when you get added boosts and bonuses, and that's your short squeeze or hedge fund that buys in, or institutionals decide that they want a piece of the action. And then the good times don't stop. And that's when you get a $400 GME, right? So, but you have to have the factors that cause that. If we're just talking regular stock, no special bonuses, if you will, no stat boosts, then yeah, we have to see where we end up. So I'm still feeling very positive. Like we should be seeing negativity, quite a bit of negativity right now, and it's nothing but positive. So that lends me to, we still got steam. If I zoom out, I could feel this a mile away. I knew we were going to get something coming, but I didn't think it would be too extreme. I figured it would level out here because this was incredible energy right through here. But I knew that we were going up, and this showed the hesitation. So I knew once we got over 14, it was like, So I figured we'd go down, maybe something like this, come back, and then we'd start our merry way. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a bigger sell-off than I would expect. We leveled out, and then we panic sold, and now we're coming back. And then this kind of makes sense because we're getting to the end of the day. So if this is the buyers and this is the sellers, as we get closer, so it starts off with the sellers are hardcore at 10:30, then they back off. Oh, other way around. Okay. If up, so the sellers start off, they ramp up at 10:30, they back off, and then on a Friday they slowly ramp up to, let's say, maximum strength right at the end. The buyers are strongest in the morning, they back off at 10:30, they come back, they back off at 12, they go to sleep, and they may or may not buy back at the end of the day. So at this point, the sellers should be winning. If we're right here, the sellers should be ramping up. So this volume should increase or maintain the same, and we should be basically doing this because our buyers will not be strong enough to beat us. But what's happening today is that our buyers are like lifted. The whole chart's lifted. So if the sellers are down here, we're maintaining a constant fight because we have this extra gap. We're boosted. Our volume is huge. So I'm still expecting that at some point the sellers are going to overwhelm us and cause this downwards trend. But so far we're doing pretty good. Like, you know, we should be below 12 right now, right? We would have if we kept this, we would have been at beyond 11, right? So our buyers are doing their job. So they stopped this, they stopped that, and they stopped this. But those are warning signs that our buyers, you know, weren't doing their job here. But, you know, there's a lot of pressure, right? Up here, there's a lot of, you know, I want to lock in my money. Down here, then there's pressure. Well, we know it's going to go over 14, so I want to get in before, you know, I miss out. And so this ends up working in our favor. But it's a Friday, so is that going to, you know, beat the downwards? I don't know. That's the way right now. So if you were to take a shot in the dark, I would say that we will end somewhere on this line. So we will end up at 12,300 or $11.97 or basically where we are right now. If we go sideways, if we get a last minute jump somewhere in here or a last minute sell off somewhere in here. If we get a boost before then, I would say we would not go any higher than this. So I think this is all of an impossibility. Just like everything over here is an impossibility. So that's probably where we're going to end up. Oh, technically all of this is an impossibility too. So we'll land in this quadrant, or we're going to fall in this channel and land somewhere around here. But I'm hoping we'll break through, we'll carry sideways, and we'll do like this, and then we'll sell off. So they'll get their sell off, but, you know, we'll take another stab. It's very unlikely we'll break new highs after 12 o'clock. And because our 12 o'clock was like garbage, the best we can hope for is a U shape. So kind of like this. But chances are we're just going to go into like a pennant or something. We're just going to drag out the crap. So we'll see. I'm being optimistic. Optimism is not very good in a market, but I'm hoping we get our breakout. Like, it should be soon. No, all the signs point to, like, we should be going up. So this one has us around 1275 if we maintain the channel. But if to maintain the channel, we'd have to break new lows. And I don't think that's going to be the case. No, we see. We will see. Also, too, if you remember yesterday's conversation about U-shapes, right? So if this is indeed a U-shape, your breakdown point would be here, which is indicative of this, or your next breakdown point will basically be where this line is here, and then it will be here and here. So when you start the curve, it's the bottom, middle, top. When you're in the U, it's the two corners. So like this one could have been a breakdown of a U shape, then it came back, overdid it, got back into the U shape, broke down, came back, right? So there could be an invisible U shape here, but these are the breakdown points. So here and here. But normally this doesn't count because obviously it's just a slope. But if it was to turn around, it would be on these points. But normally you get this, then the buyers start to decide if it's going to no support, lots of support, tons, awesome. So anyways, but yeah, it tends to break down on these key points. I don't know why they pick here and not there, but yeah, it just works out that way. So that could indeed be a U shape. So if this is flat by this much, then we're going to go flat by this much. Yeah, that might add up, and we might do a last minute, and then we'll go to 1381 last minute. That's a possibility. So if this is a chalice shape, we might try to complete the chalice at the last minute if we keep going sideways. There's a good chance that won't happen, but let's see. Let's see. All right. So let's see if it can give us some action. Oh, let me scroll that up. Sorry. Don't know how long that's been in the wrong position. Okay. Well, what do you mean by, sorry, what do you mean by magic number? Like, oh, I see. Maybe that's like Tom points. Yeah, I would say over 13. Yeah, we could even probably get away with like 1280, 1290. But definitely, I think if we're over 13, sorry, that will seal it in. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because if we go up to 14, then we risk the the issue with them retracting. And then if we go um, sub 1280 or get into like the 1212s, 1210, 1212, then we basically are going to spend all of our time trying to get out of that hole, and we'll use up all of our energy that would go into a bull run. Yeah. Yeah, so we basically want to end neutral or better than neutral, and then that should give us the propellant, because today will count as a rest day. So we went up 30% and we managed to go up another 3% so far today. So yeah, this will count as a rest day. And then the next iteration, we can then put in a 5 or a 10 on Monday as everybody buys in with fresh money, has the weekend to figure out how to get grandma's retirement fund onto the market. Yeah. More than welcome, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. But it looks like, yeah, we might level out and then go for another run. So if we get below our previous low, then we're done for the day, I think. But hopefully, that's not the case. Oh, good to have most of you guys here for the entire day. It's good. Just looking at the stats, we're holding 70 or so people for pretty much the whole day. Awesome possums. We're doing the opposite of the U shape, but let's hope it does it. Yeah, we have a little bit of wiggle room, but we need to stay up around 13 if we're going to complete this U shape. And so if we don't stay above 13, we run the risk of breaking down. And then basically the sellers will overwhelm the buyers. And then we'll have a technical breakdown, regardless if our um, buyers are strong, basically. Yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely holding over the weekend. Definitely. Unless you guys know of new pandemic news that I should be aware of. Because, yeah, if they just come out with a new strain over the weekend, then fuck. I just got my money free. Yeah, but yeah. No, it would be COVID-21. Someone's cooking hamburgers outside. Ah, smells good. That's the best part of Canadian spring summer. All the barbecue. It won't be out till fall. Yeah. Well, so even if we do get hit with a second COVID in the fall, as long as we can get a good run, AMC will survive it because they'll have enough money to, hold out for the next vaccine kind of deal. So that's good. We just don't want it tomorrow. Just as they were going to reopen, and goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, the electric boogaloo. Exactly. It's all about the electric boogaloo. All right, come on, show us the money. So we survived that little dip. So now we should start climbing. And then we'll go up to about 1320. And then hopefully that will be the side of the U shape. Yeah, because we want to drift up and not down. You can see where it got a slight tilt downwards. We want to avoid that because that ends up becoming a sharper and sharper tilt. And then it gets harder and harder for our buyers to maintain us at level flight. Whatever analogy you want to use. Yeah. Ultimately, it's a game of tug of war. Buyers pull up and sellers pull down. And what you're seeing is just the tracks or the leftovers of what happened. But whatever gets your mind in the right sense, then that's going to be what works for you. Do, 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 do. Elevator music for you. As long as we stay away from about another 5 cents down, should be okay. Don't like her when she trends so low. This might make a mini W. All right, Tedros, welcome to the party. I don't like the angle of that. We really need to see some green to just stunt the shape of this slope. Getting too close to the bottom. There you go. Crap. We are 12 cents away from oblivion. 13 cents. That's not looking good. So this is a crown shape. So if it doesn't immediately bounce, it's going to break through and go red. And once it goes red, it's going to trigger robots that sell. It's not to say we can't come swinging back and make a large W, but it's not looking good. Mm. Yeah, look at you. Look at you and your hot take. You should have put money on it. Okay, we still have a few hour and 30. Well, we avoid damnation. That's good. But for how long? So we have ramping up red volume, which isn't too bad. The green's held. And now the reds are kind of mute. Hmm. So this might just be, we might end up sideways. We don't pop down right here. Going for 13.48 end of day, eh? All right, well, remind me when it's 3 o'clock and I'll get it up. Ooh. So I'm watching like old school Star Trek, and they threw a novelty spear at the Spock character, and the spear actually like took a chunk out of the foam landscape. But man, if that would have hit him, that was actually throwing. Like that would have done some damage. It blew a chunk out of the landscape, and it was right like 2 inches from his head. Like damn. Okay, so it looks like we popped down. We'll probably push back. So I'm just going to stay in for this wild ride. It's probably going to be our get rid of some of our sell hands. So there's our U shape, didn't make it. So this would have probably been the corner of the U shape, I guess. So that's the breakdown. Now we're rolling. I can look if I zoom out in a minute. But yeah, you see the negative 0.35 now. That's basically what happens when you cross the line. The line's a bit of a sticking point, the opening line. But once you go over it, there's usually a bit of a boost in the positive or negative. Well, usually you go over it in a negative sense. Usually you start over it. Okay, we're going down. I was hoping that would return, but she sinker. So where are we going to stop? About here, yeah. Now it's going to get more aggressive. So that volume's nasty. It's ramped up. Some of that is us fighting off the red. But that volume's nothing compared to earlier volume. So it's not really something to be alarmed about. But it probably, it's not helping our direction. But it's not signaling a major change in, people think AMC sucks now, right? It's not. It's just profit, people trying to beat the sell-off, blah, blah, blah. So if you're still in from earlier where I bought in and stuff, I'm gonna just hold the swing basically. Oh, is this Zach by a different name? Is it Paul Zaknaksky? Yeah, I think we're gonna probably open around 13:30 or so. 14 curse. Yeah, this cursed stock has only made me a ton of money. It's just a horrible stock. Don't know why I play it. Yeah, we really need this to U-shape. If that was indeed the U, that could be the center, or that could be that, but there's no sign of upswing. Except for this, but that doesn't count because that's more along the bottom. It's a recovery. So yeah, that could have been a middle breakdown. Maybe a shoulder. Hard to tell. Either way, it happened nonetheless. All right. So we're almost ready to do our end of day not dead pool. Almost time. Na, na, na. Dun, dun. Magic. A hot bath. Or a nice bowl of turkey soup. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, why did I have to watch a Thanksgiving episode? Yeah, the rest of the market is great. So this is just us profit taking. It's nothing to do with any. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts for an index. That's pretty nuts. Dow's doing the same thing, right? So there's no real reason for any negativity. Everyone's just going ham. So for us to show excessive negativity, it's probably just profit taking. And all of that upswing might be what's muting. You know, I expected a larger retraction, or even when we started, we would start negative, then go positive. That was my expectations in the morning. But perhaps, you know, the combination of the Dow being good gave us a second run, and then now the profit taking is just being hidden by the positivity in the market. That's a possibility. Because you have, like, you see these crashes, they're severe in their shape, but they don't go anywhere. So the angle is very serious, right? These are all, that one's not too bad. This one's down. This one's a little bit better. But the general shape is, you know, pretty bad. So that would have put us in the pits. If you elongate that to close, we'd be somewhere around 10, right? If that thing just held and it didn't get any worse. Or sorry, didn't get any better, I guess, or better or worse, actually, to be exact. So if it just continued, right? So those all got murdered, and we're basically treading water. And that water treading might be due to the market, yeah. Or perhaps this is our floor. You know, people say no, 13 is where we're going to be, because 14 is a little high. I did say it would take us about 3 days to get there, and we got there in 1 day. So I'm expecting a cooling off day, and I think this is going to be what today is going to be. We shook out all the people that wanted to sell, and then we're going to have a little breather at the start, or we'll gap up, and then we'll have a breather after 10:30. We'll take off appropriately. So we'll have this again, but instead of this, it'll be a little bit more controlled, and it will go because we have all week to go, right? Versus an hour. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, and I don't know if you know Model 3, but you won the bet yesterday. Don't know if you came back. The Battle of 1301. It's hardly a battle if you're below 13. Uh, yeah, exactly. Well, it's always everything has to be a movement, right? In the States, everything's a battle, everything's a war, everything's a movement. Oh, I don't like the food served at my kid's school. Okay, it's a crusade. Like everything has to be amplified to the extreme, and of course that then shows up in our parlance. Yeah, I'm gonna say the same. Or they might even try to go for 1350, right? But yeah, there's definitely usually, if you're so close to a whole number, then the war is really going to start for keeping there and people trying to push you away. Because, of course, for everybody that's going to win, there's someone that's going to lose. And so he might try to push you away. No, it's to defend myself, Warejer. It's more the media cycle in the United States, and it started with the 24-hour news, which was pioneered by the states. So it's the idea that, oh, one person was shot today. Nobody cares anymore, right? That's terrible news, but right? And then it's 10 people, mass shooting of 100, right? So they have to keep amplifying it, right? And then it has to turn into something that's going to threaten you because you've burned out from the news, right? So yeah, yeah, Ron Burgundy, yes. So, anyways, that's my point, or what I'm trying to say is that yeah, you know, every country's now starting to follow suit, yes, but it's gripped Americans' culture for as long as I've been alive, so 40 years at least, and so it's really got its roots. Yeah. Anyways, it's all good. Not to try to shut you down or anything. I don't just say things out of my ass. They come from, you know, some place of reason. Which is why I haven't said anything dumb like all blank equal blank or I don't know. I can't even think of racist or stupid things. Yeah. I'm too far gone from that. It's the pleats. Got to take it back to the pants store. I love that. I used to walk around school and be like, oh, oh, these pleats. And I would just have like my hand in my pocket. Oh, man, got to take them back to the store. And get people to look down. You're like, So good. Well, exactly where, Jared. It's the um, Maslow hierarchy of needs. That's like the foundation that if I ever teach people psychology, it's based off of that. Yeah. But anyways, good times. Uh, but anyways, what we were talking about is that, that's why they're calling everything a battle, right? Because if they just said, "Oh, we're going back to 13," it doesn't have enough punch. So they need to, the people that are so used to escalation start escalating stuff themselves because to them, it doesn't sound strong enough. So then they get louder and bigger. And then their friends have to get louder and bigger. And then it's like, so that's why, everything's a battle. Everything's a movement, right? Because, well, how else am I supposed to get you to care? And that's indeedly correct. Yep. Yeah, well, that's that's what I say, Belts. Joke's on them. I still don't care. And that's why I love King of the Hill. Oh, it's so good. Just like, oh, the whole world's burning. And they thought I would care. Joke's on them. Yep. Oh, man. Sad pandas. Yep. You can't get charged with drunk driving if you're not driving. Jesus, take the wheel. So good. I've used that a few times in fake legal class. It's like, no, no, my client was not driving the vehicle at the time. The vehicle was driving itself. My client was passed out drunk in the back seat. Therefore, it's not my client's fault. You can't charge him with drunk driving. He wasn't even fucking driving. He's going to get criminal negligence, but no drunk driving. Well, actually, is it criminal negligence? No. No. It would be negligence causing harm. Yeah. But, anyways, essentially, then when your Tesla kills that family of four that you programmed to do it, my hands are clean. That robot went rogue, officer. Might have been the 40 of Jack Daniels I poured into the motherboard, but still not me. You got to blame the AI for being outsourced and an illegal. Sir, we don't know where the AI came from. Maybe it came from space, but I know it's not from America. That's not an American AI. Then go on a tangent. Blame it on illegal aliens that are actually from space. And just we use that one a lot in Canada. We make fun of the American style of illegal aliens, but we paint it as space aliens. So we're like, ah, oh, fucking space aliens. Why won't they go back stealing our cows, making weird crop circles? Yeah. So if anybody that's overhearing just hears you shitting on aliens, but you're shitting on real aliens, the aliens. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I am robot. It's like, hmm, hmm. Well, this one has a low IQ, but this one has more time to live. Damn, who to save? A cracked out black guy or that little kid? Yeah, the black guy. He's gonna be famous. Hell, he's on the title of the box of the movie. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. I think we're either in where the two larger macros are running into each other right now, or this is a dead cat bounce. So we could have a continuation pattern right here, which is why I'm not talking so much because I don't know what's going on right now. So it could just keep going like this to oblivion, um, but I highly doubt it. So what I think is happening, my best guess at the moment, until the market tells us, is that we have a surge. So we have a surging tide of people wanting to kind of get in for the end of the day. And then we have a sell off of people trying to get off because it's a Friday. Get off. And so we also have negativity because we're at a was at a high and now we came down. But now AMC is a good buy, right? So there's this lifting action. So this is weighing on us, but it's not doing enough to crush this. So it's like I don't know what's going on. So what I would have expected this chart to do is I would have expected us to go up to a peak at, where is it, 14? So we peak at 12, right? Up and away. So it'd hit 12, then we'd go like this, level out, and then we'd ramp down. So that would be the more natural slope. So what we did is we just started ramping down way too early. So I'm like, are we going to go back and level out kind of deal? But we haven't done that. We basically have just gone whip, eh, z, and this is where we are right now. So we're oh, actually, no, we did this. So if what I was expecting was um, this, right? You can see the difference in the shape. So we didn't get that leveling out period, and we might still get this trailing off period. And it's like, it's hard to tell. So we don't have much time left. So all that we can probably do is this much, or we can try to go back. So we'll either do like this, or we're going to just trail off. So this will go like this, or we'll go up to like 1339 or something. But I don't know. It's like we're getting two different waves and we're smashing into each other. And I don't know who's going to win. And I think the market doesn't know either, because that's why we're continuing the same pattern. We're just going down a column here where the rest of the market's doing great. And that might be that too, right? We're getting a surge. So we're getting a slow lift from the markets doing so well. So even if we're trying to do this, that would turn that into something like that. So then this kind of negativity turns into that. And then if we have a few buyers here and there that help, we can turn that line basically sideways, flat basically. Because really it's a matter of energy, right? If this is all sellers, this is all buyers. And then as you move along the clock, basically, this is just either it's 0 and 1, or no, sorry, 0 and 0.8, or you just have to have a little bit of winner in that category. I'm doing a bad way of explaining it, but okay, that's 1 1, but that could also be 2 2 or 3,000 3,000. That's what I'm trying to explain. So all you need is 3,010 in the buyers, and we're going up, right? You just have to beat them. That's why when they're equally matched, you don't go anywhere because they nullify each other, basically. It's not 100% true. That's not exactly how it works. But if you think that way, it'll make a lot more sense to you. Yeah. So Yeah, I don't know. Yep. Sour hour. It begins. So that's going to start right here to right here. Okay, the hour of sour. Have to zoom in. $15.30. All right. Sour hour. Get the lemons out. Okay. So let's hope for the best, and who knows what we'll get. I like doing the O as a lemon. There we go. That's better. Okay. So actually, I could just delete that and copy this. So a much better R. Sour. All right. So I'll take your bets for those that are new. Bet at the end of the day. What was your bet, FOC? Oh, gotta do this right. Okay. 1270. 75. Okay. 1348. Oh wait, these are 12s. Yeah, so 1348. Yep. Right. Okay. Okay. 41. 80. 80. Ooh, 14. Have you looked at the chart? I'm manifesting. Nice. All right. Any other there we go. I'm glad David Cummings likes to pick 69. I get to be inventive ways of writing 69 come. Nice. One sec. Yeah. Howard's gonna need some chicken feet so he can throw them. He has to consult his ancestors. Where's my money? My money, I think I would bet into the 13s as well. If we don't get a major sell-off, I would say 1360. But who knows? So where's your end of day bet, Cedar? Now that you're back on the AMC live bandwagon, what's your end of day bet? Howard is going 1313. Okay. Oh, okay. 13 wants 07. 07 Cedar. Okay. DBW 41. Whoa, 1413. Okay, so 1413 is Tosh. DBW is 41. Hedgerows is 02. Okay. 1294. 1294. With the pimp last name, copy and paste. Okay, I think I got everyone. 13, 14, 13, 1, 0, 7. Perfect. Both 12 and 13 are open if anyone wants them. I just put them down there so I know which one I'm looking at. Zach wants $5. Yeah, let's just put him in for old memory. He's gonna come back and be like, "You guys, we haven't seen you in ages." Tyler wants 13. Okay, you don't have to take them, but yeah. What's your bet, Ali? I don't think you've given me one. The Battle of 501. Nice. I'll wait for. Oh wait. We'll put Zach's name up there. That might summon him. He that. There we go. The dark one. Right. Oops. Sad pandas for Zach. Uh, well, it is the sour hour. You can see them probably do retard strength and put us back at 13. 14 might be a little hard, but I could see us doing 13 easy. You could easily do 40 cents if we get a push. But $1.40, fick. We'll see. Either way, we'll be richer Monday. Man, I forgot in an original Star Trek how everyone had chiseled jawlines. Like friggin' Sulu's face is like carved out of marble. And every single guest character, their face like incredible jawlines. Like oh man, we really let our standards go on, I don't know, makeup for men because they're clearly all wearing makeup. But yeah, anyways, just a little sidebar there. I'm just like, wow, that's some serious jawline action. Every single one of them. But I guess maybe coming out of Westerns, which would have been just before this, that's what they're looking for. So all the actors were kind of rugged frontiersmen. And then I guess that would shape maybe where they're going with this. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm, interesting thought. Yes, he's dead, Jim. Damn it, Jim, I'm a technical momentum trader, not some fucking option. Oh, wait, you're talking about options. Yeah, I can help you. All right. Yeah. Never wear the red shirt. I like how in the newer ones they made the red shirts the command, and so it's the yellows that all die because they're security now. To me, gold should be a command color, but red is just flashier, right? Than seeing yellow on the screen all the time. But yeah, SWAT teams, it's gold, blue, and red. Gold being command or lead. Exactly. Yeah. To me, I see red as security forces, and Canada uses red as MPs and police and all that sort of stuff. It's all red, 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 red. Yeah. So basically, if you're not doing security work because you're a commander, that's why I wouldn't give red to a commander. You need to kind of separate him from the washed masses, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 1260. 85. Yeah, that's a hard call. Um, not to debate Star Trek, um, but definitely I really enjoyed Deep Space Nine for its kind of introspective look of characters, and for the time it was really going deep into like the struggle of humanity, essentially, as a true space opera should try to do, at least in my books. Um, so it's like Odo was conflicted and had all this stuff about him, whereas Worf was like a two-dimensional strong guy that they tried to flesh out. So it's like, but I think ultimately, if these were real people, Worf's pretty hardcore once you can get over his problems. So plus he wouldn't be he wouldn't fuck around. You need him to do something, it's not going to be questioned. Yeah, a lot of people hate Deep Space Nine just because it wasn't spacey, but yeah, I do enjoy a good story when it exists. Like Babylon 5 is one of my favorite of all times. Just so well written. And then that's what Battlestar Galactica did with the newer stuff. The mystery and the strife and the development of the characters was just so well done that you're sitting and you're watching it, and it's like you actually care about what happens next. You may not care about the characters, but you're at least interested. And that's I can't say that about a lot of shows. It's like I could give a crap what episode I'm watching. I don't really care what happens. Like so. Oh, and Q is wonderful. Yeah. Apparently, it was supposed to be a one-off character, but they just liked the idea of a god tormenting man. So basically, putting humanity on trial was a big theme coming out of the Cold War, I guess, and that was what they really tried to do, I guess. And that was the whole start of the next generation, humanity on trial, and um, with Data, what it means to be human, right? He struggles so hard to become human, to get a sense of humanity, where everybody else tries to be less human, and it's like you're envious of, you know. And there was a great dialogue with Q talking to him, saying, don't be envious of them. You're what they're trying to strive for. Yeah, it's some good gems in there. Yeah. Yeah, it was Lore that took over in Deep Space Nine. Lore comes back, causes a bunch of trouble, if I recall correctly. He ends up running a criminal syndicate of some sort, I think. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, he gave the gift to Data right after that speech. Yeah. So I'm still watching the charts for those that are still here. We're just going sideways, so we might get a technical breakup shortly. But there's really nothing to write home about right now. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the episode too where Data goes on trial and they're talking about decommissioning him. And they had to defend him. And in a proper legal standpoint, both his friends, one had to vote for his death, right? And the confliction that Riker had, right? He had to do it. That's his job. So it's like to separate, you know, duty from what it means to be a good person, and it was like, so good. I mean, it's still cheesy because it's 80s sci-fi, but someone wrote something good there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should be seeing a lot more severe pressure, and that's what I was kind of complaining about earlier, where Jer. It's like I don't know what's going on. We should be seeing more severe downwards pressure, but we're not getting it. The markets are all climbing, so maybe that's what's doing it. It's very confusing. So right now I have no friggin' clue. So I'm just letting it roll because I know we'll be back at 14. I just have no idea what's going to happen in the short term. Medium term 14, long term 30. But yeah, it's something's up. We are going into a power shape here, so we may be able to break out if this is good. He'll always be my favorite number one. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely they wrote him real well. You know, he's basically Shatner but muted a little bit. So it's like Shatner if he wasn't a captain. It's great. I forgot how much cleavage was on the original Star Trek. Lots of girls, because that's really what sci-fi was in the 60s, 70s. It's just an excuse to have women. Now, of course, Star Trek did it better, but other sci-fis, it was just, skankily clad women being attacked by monsters. You weren't watching it for the monsters. Yeah. Yeah, I would say you're right, where Jer, about that. Um, but I think it's because one of the best overarching storylines of Star Trek has always been its exploration about what it means to be human, right? As you meet aliens, they show you a facet, and it's only by comparing and contrasting can we see ourself, basically. Like we take sci-fi for granted, but consider when it's in its infancy, right? How do we understand demons and angels? They're the good and the bad of us, right? We have to have that contrast to be like, oh, well, the devil is bad things, right? But if the devil didn't exist, what's bad then, right? You don't have, that contrast. So with the Doctor, he basically does carry on Data's storyline, but he wants to be human, or at very least, he doesn't want to die. He wants to go on into perpetuity, and he realizes his unique, place as a sentient machine code. Even they go as far as having him argue with himself when he clones himself and makes copies of himself. He's like, okay, look, I'm you. Yes, no, I get it. But look, you're going to have to die. But I don't want to die. Well, too fucking bad. You're not the real version. It's like, but, that's the problems. It's a human problem being fought out by a machine who's now having machine versions of human problems. And it's like, and then of course the Borg is the fear of technology, right? So they got to explore, a technology that would just destroy and kill and yeah. So good. Oh, Jerry Ryan. Yep. Fuck yeah. But they knew what they were doing. They were like, Picard's good and all, but total sausage fest. What if we just introduce Cha-ching? How they ever signed her is beyond me. Like, oh, they knew it. I know. Cat suit? Oh yeah. I should look up and see what the history of how they signed her. Yeah. But yeah, good times. But yeah, if you haven't seen Babylon 5, I'd recommend it. It's a very good space opera. Nice, simple, and characters get flushed out. And Garibaldi is the greatest chief of security known to man. Right, so we might get a technical breakout here. Oh my god. They're trying to move the starship and the planet's following them. Oh, I forgot how bad the CGI was in this. It's clearly evident that the planet was moving, not them. Oh, damn. Yep. Come on, AMC, give us a technical breakout. Give me something to watch other than this very scary CGI. Just thinking about it. Needs a few more cents and up we go. And if we get really close to 13, they'll probably just dump money to bring us over. And then we might see a run the last minutes. All right, so there's a little bit of a boost. We just gotta lock it in without retraction. Yep, this is the squeeze, the last 30 minutes. Oh, Model 3 wants to change his pricing. Okay. 96 as in 1296. Oh, whatever. Did I delete someone else? Control Z. Okay, I didn't. AM is 1333. Here. It's like squeezing a dry sponge. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. Oh, Ali wants 05. All right. Oh, Zach, you're with us in spirit. I'm still feeling around 1360. How? Yeah, I could probably take 1350 and I could clean up the table. No. Hard. Yeah, that's he who should not be named. Yeah. He's like Voldemort. If you say his name too many times, he shows up. Or Beetlejuice. We used to just summon him by accidentally saying his name. Uh, so I figured it was probably a smart idea I didn't write his name down. Yeah, so this is the end wall right here. So pretty accurate. It's like we're probably going to go for 13. It looks like Belts or Tyler's going to get it. I should go for 12.99 just to be a dick. You know what? I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to. I think it's going to go higher, but I want to win this. There we go. So if it's 98, me and Overkill have to fight it out. Yeah. Yeah, after hours, I think we're going to have a little bit of upwards motion, yeah. Because we're not seeing any serious selling. So it's not like we're going into, you know, nuclear Armageddon, then we go into after hours and it keeps going, right? So, no, we're actually looking really stable. So I missed out at buy like I'm holding right now, so I missed out at buying the low of today, but I figured we would have a surge, I'd get out and I'd buy the low, but you know, it didn't happen. So, whatevs, and we'll come back. At least I got out at 14 and I managed to buy, sell, and then I held or well, sorry, buy, sold some around here, and then held through all of this poop. I'm in at 13, so I bought again around here. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. I was trying to, I would have done good if I betted on that option on the way down. I'm going to try that next week. For some reason, one of them had an 8,000 commission, and I was like, oh, that sucks the dongs. I think what it is you pay $1 per contract, like commission or something like that. So it's like if you don't buy commission or you don't buy shares that are high enough up, such as a penny or whatever, maybe it's a penny per contract. So, anyways, the point is it adds up when you're trading on the lowest one. You essentially have to double your money or you don't even cover the commission. It's like, which might be their attempt to stop people from gambling at that level. Anyways. I don't know GMR Finance. I don't know that as a company. Yeah. Must have been fun being a set director on Star Trek, building all these sets. Like you have to make fake trees and fake grass, and then because it's sci-fi, you can kind of just, okay, it's space grass. You can fluff things. You can see in some episodes they just don't fucking care, and they're using sets from like other movies. So you got like a castle or whatever because they're just using whatever the fuck they can find on the Paramount Studio lot. It's great. That's how shows should be done. Yeah, damn it, Zach. Why did you give us 3 dislikes? Make it a solid 5, you know? It's so good. So, we're gonna get a last minute boost. What is this gonna be? Aside from more sideways. Yeah, the day ended green. That's could have been worse. I don't mind, a large eraser of the day. That's fine. Uh, Not every day is going to be up and beautiful, but at least we kept our 30. That's what matters. So we didn't completely go into oblivion. And then this will allow people to buy in on discount and up and away. Yeah. Well, not I wouldn't say there always is. There generally is. Sometimes they go for a 2-day rager, but then that cool off is hospitalization. If we want to keep with the metaphor. So, you have a 1-day rager, then you have a bit of a cool off, but you're still sentient. You go 2, 3 days rager, your stock's going to need to go to the hospital. Oh, my price target for the end of next week? Oh, hmm. Definitely over 14. But how high? I don't know. Because realistically, once we get over 14, um, well, it's always tough to call, right? Um, yeah, I don't need to reiterate that every time. Um, I definitely see us continuing heavy positivity. It's well overdue. Now, if we start to roll, which we haven't done today, but if we go red tomorrow, then the whole week's going to be wasted, I think, being in a roll. I'll talk about it when this is over, the day's over. We'll look at the medium day chart or like 6-month chart because I'm curious actually because we're probably in the start of a roll because this is just a small little green candle. So if I was to draw this out, we would look like we started here, we went up to like this, and we ended like this. and our previous one would have been a giant fucking green, 30%, right? So that is your first, and then if you get a red, then you roll, and then that gives you your curve. This is your slowdown, and then that's your curve. But in a good, so if this is 30%, you have a slowdown. Now all you need to beat this is to go back and make a new high, which is 14. So you go up and make a new 1434 is our high, and that gets you over the stick of this guy, and then boom, you're flying. So it could be just a breather before a huge spike, but if we start to see red, it's probably going to drag us down, and then we'll have to turn that baby around, level out, which takes like the rest of the week, and then they'll start next Monday and go up. Um, so like this is kind of the example of what I'm talking about, but this would be a flat like this. So you're coming up like huge, and then you go roof. So that's your week, right? Just kind of eating away at your 30%, and then you start up again. Um, so we'll see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I don't know because really, right now we should be selling off hard. So it's like, meh. I don't know why we're not. So makes no sense to me. Yeah, let's keep riding this into close. This is going to be one of the better um, not dead pools yet. Do I have everyone's bets since we're in the last 10 minutes? Anyone else want to bet on the dead pool? Since we're not moving that quick. Yeah, a Friday Rager is really good in a sense that if you go up on a Friday, which is quite rare, you two things happen. You lose the ability to continue up because the weekend shuts you off. Um, but you also, if your hangover is on your own time, right? So you come back Monday a little refreshed. There's a risk that if your binder ends early on a Friday, then you're gonna open up Monday, and you're gonna come out dead. Um, but yeah, no, Fridays going up are generally good because that sets you off on the best foot for Mondays. All the negativity time's up, it's all over, and it's great. Huh. I think these Star Trek characters are now running around the arena of Ben-Hur. They're running around a gladiatorial set. The 80s were a wonderful time. Thirsty Thursdays. Wow. See, on Fridays I have pasta because you gotta make sacrifice to his noodly appendage. Yeah, the volume's been solid. 200 million. We got most of that though before 12 o'clock. We were at what 100 and something by 12. It was nuts. That opening volume was nuts. We were just around we're 40 million by 10, and then it just got even crazier. Yeah, because when I was trying to write those options, it was 108. Yeah, around 12 or so. Yeah, nuts. Okay, we're down to the last 6 minutes. 8 minutes. That clock is early. We reward money? Wet wad money? Oh, weetard. Missed an R. Yeah, see if we get it. Our stream was viewed over 1,000 times today, and we've maintained almost 57 to 70 people all day. Not bad. We're moving up in the world. And only 3 dislikes from Zach. Eventually we'll get to 1,000 subs, and it will be great. Then we can start buying shares with YouTube dollars. Yeah, that's still my plan. If this gets growing good, I'm going to basically, as soon as I get my medical insurance done, I won't need stock money. So I'll start winning some money for charity. Just pick a random charity. Whatever I win this day goes to that charity sort of deal. And I won't touch the principal. There's a company that does that here, but they pay their board of directors like so much fucking money. So it's like, yeah, I think I can do it better. And if I do want to get into politics later, that's a good stepping stone. What's better than a guy that goes around and loved by all because he gives out money, right? He's fucking Santa Claus. And then as long as I don't use my principal, then I could be Santa Claus forever, right? Yeah. What more do I need? What more do you need? Oh, I read that now. Yeah. Anyways, I think it'd be fun because there's all these like Bitcoin millionaires going out and buying like Nintendos for sick kids, and I'm like, well, I could do that, but then I'd be broke. Then I'm like, what if I win them on the market? So if we put Timmy up on the board and we guarantee that we buy like I don't know, $500 for Timmy, right? No matter what, he gets $500. But as I make, wins, then Timmy gets more and more, and then eventually Timmy gets like 20, 30,000. The options come in. Guess what, Timmy? You just made $250,000. You're gonna be stone dead tomorrow, but fuck it, you're a millionaire. It'll be great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Timmy, thanks. Wait a second. This is why I'll have photo identification. Yeah. Yeah, because we have Chio Sick Kids Hospital. They don't really need much more money, but it's a feel good. Yeah. I like to donate to mental health just because really, if you want to fix the society, you need to fix mental health issues. And, you know, that's really the big linchpin in modern society. Um, and you don't really need to fund the police anymore. And the politicians sure don't need any more money. So, yeah. So, yeah. Doctors Without Borders isn't bad either. You know, we could buy a goat. But I like buying stuff local, and I also like buying stuff that has an immediate impact. So it's not just silly. Oh, I bought a goat, some faraway land. Like, nah, let's buy Timmy a goat, and we'll follow up a year later. The goat ate my parents. Ah, shit. And it shit everywhere, and we all got disease. Yo, dog, I heard you like goats. I think we're gonna close at 13. That's why my bet's 12.99. There's gonna be a last minute push. Yeah, it's South Park, Timmy. Yeah, yeah. The Reddit chat is nuts. I know. That's why I keep it up there. Um, it's entertaining nonetheless. No, I'm no saint. Plus, that's a wholly religious thing. I just eat my pasta, I wear my colander, and I try to survive day to day. But there's so much things I want to do to fix modern society, and it's like I need the money to do it. So, yeah, this will be my start, I think. So, first things first, get this channel up and going, get you guys rich, get me rich, and then we can work on when the YouTube monetization comes in, then I'll use that for shares, and then I can use that for charity. Because then I won't feel guilty. You good? It's all good. You only need so much money to live. Once you get past a certain point, then it's like, eh, being a philanthropist is fun. You get to invoke change you want to see in the world by helping others. So it's basically you don't do any work, you just give money to someone who's going to do the work, right? So, it's still self-serving, it's still selfish, but it's helping selfish. So, yeah, don't give philanthropists too much credit. Yeah. Nobody does nothing uh, totally selflessly. Yeah. But that just goes against our human condition, right? We're driven by greed just because that's how we stay alive. If we gave away everything, we would starve and we would never have made it as a race, right? But in a modern society, you got to control that greed because if you don't, it makes a mess of things. So, we got to be apes, not chimps. So, who's going to win this? 95? Well, the name I can't pronounce looks like it's Model. Model has it. Now it's Overkill. Come on, 2 cents. No, shit. We're down to 30 seconds. Shit. Come on. I'm actually just an AI robot here to scam trading stuff. That's how good I am. I don't even know my mission. Boom, she closes. Post market is at 13. Sucks to be whoever bought into that. uh, okay, so I'm just going to confirm on the Yahoo. Okay, Yahoo Finance. 1298 is our final number. 1298 puts us at a tie between Overkill and me. So I'm going to give it to Overkill since it's here. All right, Overkill, it's yours. Good stuff. Yeah, my spidey senses were like, we're going to try for 13. And they so did. GG. GG easy. Okay, so okay, let's take a look at where we are in the world now. So this was today. Came out 7%, went up, burned out, and trailed off. So the sell-off kind of started basically here, just after 12. And then that's the selling pressure. But we managed to keep it afloat and managed to stave off extra negativity. So not bad. And actually, we even managed to turn it around at the last minute if we actually do this chart right. So here is up, up, severely down, flat, and then this is the sell-off period. So that's the hype is still continuing from yesterday period. So this is more hype, this is less hype, but the overall is hype. That's your warning sign, but that was 14, and that was expected. So all of this played out exactly. This part kind of played out weird, but whatevs, it played out pretty good. Okay, so let's see where we are in the world. So this could be the start of a handle. Okay, so we're looking at 14, which is this one. So we put that on the side, and we're here. So 1236 is our next fall down point. So we may go there and up, or we might go up. Now, normally coming out of a handle shape, if we look at historical things, so if we go here, and there's the roll, right? There'll be a crash, and then it basically levels out and then surges up. So we basically make like a second U. So it's like this, and then boom. Historically, that's what we've done. So that was one. Here's another one. So we come in, we roll. Then this one we try to get out, we can't. Then we come out. So basically that's a U shape again, right here, with a middle that was a little too early, right? So I guess we're going to come out swinging. So we might get into this, but if we don't get into this, it'll just be a somewhere along the line. So hopefully we're not rolling, because that's what we did here. We rolled, right? And now we're coming out swinging. We're just doing the same thing on different scales. So there's the big U. Whoops. So there's the big U. There's the little U. And then when we hit here, we came out swinging, right? So we really like our U shapes in this stock for some reason. So yeah, hopefully we level out. Now, as somebody noted earlier, if you look at the 1 hour chart, yep, have a great weekend for those that got to go. We're making an N. So we got a powerful N. We're coming down. So if we hit the gas on Monday and we can get over 14, then we're going to take off like a rocket. And then really there's nothing to stop us till we hit about 16. So then we should have a bit of a retraction, and then we'll try again. So anyways, that's what the near future looks like for us, I think. So not bad. Could have been better, but good enough. what at 16? The stock would go to 16 is our next resistance point. I think there's one at 14 something, but we already hit it. It's probably 14.55 or 34. And then the next one I think is at 16. Yes, a taste of the bull run. All right. See you all. I do like the logo. Go in banana peace. Frolic in the forests. Yep. Have a good one.